Hello and welcome, friends, guests, fellow catstronauts here with us live on Twitch and whenever you're watching this later on YouTube. I'm Ben, your DM for the evening, also known as Meta Mongoose, over on the Crit Cats Discord, and tonight I'm running a game of Spelljammer with my friends and fellow Star Chasers. With me tonight is Nick playing the Elven Star Druid Rothamir, Caleb playing the Human Psy Warrior Fighter Victor, Fia playing the Tabaxi Lore Bard Egg, and PB playing the Harangon Soul Knife Rogue Decanawida. This is our finale of the Star Chasers game, and hopefully by the end of it, our party will get their wish. Whatever that may be. We'll find out when we get there. But quick recap. The party did make it to the end of the universe, where the Promontory plane kind of abuts against the Astral Plane. There is a meteor called Promontory that is kind of stuck between the two, and they blew up Captain Catapult, who tried to steal the star before they could get there and release the star. Then there was a giant astral turtle, a zombified creature from which the astral elves ride around the astral sea on. Something they plan on doing with your star, should they get their hands on it. But you fought them and crashed the giant behemoth onto Promontory, the city itself under all manner of chaos, and it looks like you're going to have to land and work your way through the city to get to the end of Promontory and get the star safely into the astral sea. So with that aside, a landing is something that can very easily be done. Just kind of put down on the crusty white stony tail of the astral turtle, just outside of the enclave of the Iron Chain. Your ship is slightly damaged. I believe it took most of its health when last we were dealing with some large cannon fire. So the Yuan-Tu are currently in repair mode, and some of your other NPCs are kind of moving around trying to make sure everything is all kind of being put back together so the ship actually works should you need it after the fact. Do you wish any particular NPC to come with you on this journey, or would you like to leave them behind to fix up the ship and or defend the ship?
So what are we doing on this journey again?
You are taking the Astral Turtle. You are taking it through the enclave of the Astral Elves, and hopefully getting to the edge of Promontory where you can release him into the Astral Plane, and he will grow up to be a mighty star and grant you a wish.
I mean, I'm partial to Sister Selka.
Same.
Okay.
Wouldn't mind that.
All right.
Never hurts.
Taking the healer. Got it. Which means add her to the next map.
Before we leave the ship, I would like to cast a quick little spell on Keith.
What spell would you like to cast on Keith?
Keep forgetting that's his name.
Well, that is the name you've given him.
Oh, wait, no, I can't. That requires diamond up. Dang it!
Powerful Keith.
I keep forgetting that these require materials that I don't have. Never mind. Would have been nice.
Oh, do you need, Yeah, you need to go get some diamond dust. I know where you can get some diamond dust.
In the Enclave?
Yeah.
Damn it!
Oh, I had a diamond to grind up.
But, anyway, so Sister Selka is the one you guys are going to bring with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Second. Wait. Do we have diamonds in the treasure?
Maybe? That tracks. I think you guys do.
Cool.
Actually, would I know what Egg is attempting to do by chance?
I would tell people, because, like, this
But
is Keith we're talking about.
We do have Crimson Skate treasure, which we have not spent a dime of.
Oh, no, we've spent exactly half of it.
Oh, wow.
But the real question is, would an astral compass still circumvent any non-detection magic?
You are fairly certain that is exactly what the astral compass can and will do.
I will relay that to Egg. It's like, this will still find them, and someone has one.
I tried.
You did. Points for
it's a noble effort.
Well, I guess I took that spell for nothing.
I mean, you could cast it on
it's...
you. You could be non-detectable.
I proceed to cast non-detection on me.
Okay.
And I'm
for
going
the
to
next
put
8
Keith...
hours, various scrying spells cannot find you.
I cannot be seen. Actually, wait, nope. Can I retcon that?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Cool. I'd like the spell slot.
Okay, that's fine.
This is not the hat you're looking for.
You must be talking about my brother, Beans. No, I haven't seen him.
Says every serial killer ever.
All right. So, with that aside, let us move into the enclave of the Iron Chain.
I'm going to keep Keith and my baby Bjorn.
What are you doing with Crumb?
Who?
The void gull.
Can I give Sister Selka a baby
She
Bjorn?
wants literally nothing to do with that monster.
Oh.
Don't worry. I'll take care of him.
No.
Just let me go by the shed real quick.
No. I'm gonna. You know how, like, some parents that have twins, they have like a double-sided baby Bjorn. So I got Keith in the front. I got the void gull in the back.
Okay.
I do not trust
you know that
void
this
gull.
amount of living creature packed around you is going to impose disadvantage on some physical related checks.
Damn it. Okay. In that case, Crumb.
Crumb.
No, Crumb is going to stay behind. He's going to be okay. He's going to take a nap.
Give him to Clevey.
No. No.
Roll won't do anything with them.
Clevey's like, yes.
No. I'm gonna ask the Hantu to make a quick crib.
The Hantu will be like, just stick him over there and put a crate over him. We'll figure it out.
All right.
God, I really
swaddle him and leave him under a bin.
I really want to use my powers for evil right now.
Don't. Egg will not forgive you.
Will not forget. Will not forgive.
And Egg never forgets.
All right.
An egg for an egg is all goes blind.
Dex rolled an 86. So, exiting the ship, Sister Selka in tow. There are various tightly packed buildings, 2 or 3 stories high, which make up the city on this behemoth's back. Their stark white walls are molded from living stone harvested from the astral behemoth. Numerous metal lanterns hang from every eave and window, burning a soft, silvery radiance that illuminates the tightly winding avenues. The streets are a little damp, with a silvery liquid that seems to trickle out of the cracks in the shell. Maybe some kind of astral blood that is more watery than your normal blood. But it gives a weird double reflection of the street lights twinkling on the ground in front of you as well.
Whole city looking like an astigmatism.
A little bit. So from nearby, as you're kind of working your way up a packed thoroughfare, you suddenly hear some voices, and before you can react, a group of Iron Chain acolytes appear from kind of up above. They were coming down the stairs as you were coming up the stairs. They look about as shocked as you to see each other, until one of them, we will say this one here, thrusts his finger at Keith, the living star, and goes, "There it is! The star! Get it!"
Except he can't do that because he doesn't know where Keith is, because Keith is stuffed in my baby Bjorn.
Head sticking out, being like, "Wow!"
Oh. They can see that? That's just a button.
They are.
It's just a button on my shirt.
Their elf eyes can see many things.
I would like to interpose myself between.
Well, on your turn, you are welcome to do that.
They're taking the star turtle to Isengard. Oh, God.
Initiative.
Oh.
I have rolled a 29.
Christ almighty.
All right.
On a trade? No.
So, Deck, I hear you go first.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20 though.
Yeah, I want to switch with Victor.
Okay.
So
you just want me to stand next to them.
Yeah.
Oops. Shouldn't be 9. It should be 29. Come on now.
Then I would be 21.12.
Correct.
Well, actually, that's actually fine right there.
Yeah, we'll leave it as is. All right.
Sure, whatever.
Victor,
I'll feed it.
You get to go first, which is now.
I guess I'll feed inside of Deck's plans of stand next to them. I will hit this one for yeah. I can target things. Oh, that's good.
And 11 hits.
Yeah, they don't have very high armor.
Oh.
That one dies.
Right. Woot.
Anything else?
Nope. I'm just your simple everyday fighter.
Deck, you're up.
I mean, I feel like it's mandatory here. My main dagger, which is going to do that, plus some extra sneak attack here.
Well, that dagger definitely hits, and definitely kills him.
Then I'll go ahead and target this one. Actually, hold on one second. I haven't had to do this in combat.
You will have to move to target that one.
Okay. Move up
he is
this way.
behind this statue here. But now you can target him just fine.
All right, then I'll go ahead and throw the offhand.
You do some damage.
And then I will move the rest of my speed down to here and end my turn.
All right. Sister Selka is going to move over here so she can see. And this Sacred Flame sounds like a thing. She gets him good. The Astral Turtle will look up at you, Egg, and be like, "Whop!" Then it's your turn.
Okay. Seemed to be going down pretty easily. I'll hit one of the guys further away. Gonna take my aim over at that guy.
Okay.
And fire my...
require you to move, like, over here. for there is a statue and another statue in the way.
Here's good, right?
No. This is still in
Dang
the way.
it. Okay, fine. That guy, I guess.
Him you can hit. You can hit him just fine.
Cool. All right. Oh, I'm gonna level my dragon wing light crossbow at him.
Oh no, not that one. That one kills people.
Yeah, it really does.
You hit him and do him some damage.
That does
roll
seem to
the extra. Here, I'll roll it. Extra damage. All right. Anything else?
He's still kicking.
Oh yeah.
I only have 4 fingers, so I lift up the middle 2.
Seems good.
It's my attempt at flicking him off. I just learned how to do that.
Well, apparently Sacred Flaming you doesn't help. One's gonna move over here.
agile. He can.
Oh, that was almost a 3. Cast spells on the fighter. He can't save against us all. Or maybe he can. Maybe. There we go. I've done some damage. It's totally not enough for the amount of effort that went into that. Rothamir, you're up.
That was the equivalent of me trying to start a fire while we're camping.
You know, right?
Okie dokie. Which ones have not acted yet?
This one down here. And
Top right.
How are they able to cast 4 spells?
they're cool. This is the last game.
Okay.
This is their enclave? I don't know. What do you want?
Magic turtle blood.
I mean, it's on the ground. You can get that whenever you want.
The power of astigmatism.
I'll feed it to my armor.
Okay, I'm going to move myself over here. And we'll just try a short bow. Bad dice.
Not with a 2. Anything else?
Sadly, no. I mean, unless I can cast a cantrip as a quick response, but no.
You do not have that power, unfortunately. Come on. Oh, come on. Fighters are not supposed to have this good saves.
Dang.
Alright. Good enough. Victor, it's your turn.
The crazy thing is nobody but Victor and the DM know exactly what just happened there. We just see a bunch of dice with question marks on them.
I found 2 friends that need to go.
A bunch of Victor not getting hurt is what happened there.
Hmm.
Or at least not hurt enough.
I'm gonna go make a friend over here.
Did you make one friend too?
Yes.
And that, kids, is called mitosis.
That one's dead.
I just saw his mitochondria. It is the powerhouse of the cell. I'm a little loopy today. All right, we're gonna
like that innuendo.
go ahead and step up here in front of Egg. I might have to over here to get a good shot. And I will throw a psionic blade. Does a 26 hit?
Yeah.
Maybe.
And the sneak attack for an additional 13.
He's still up.
Okay. Let's try the offhand.
That will also connect. And now he's not up.
And I'll duck behind this statue and end my turn.
Sister Selka is going to try to finish off this one. And almost does, but not quite. Keith has nothing going on at the moment. And no, so it's his turn.
Wop.
Yeah. Whop.
Do wop. Do wop.
I'm so happy that one of the most defining quotes from this campaign is going to be "wop."
Keith, the lesser known Hanson brother.
What did you learn to spell, Jan? Wop.
All right, I'll just shoot him again. I'll try.
All I'm picturing is WAP being just retooled for WOMP.
Oh.
Bring a bucket and a mop for this
Which
astral
one were you
turtle.
targeting?
The dude down south.
Okay. He is still up.
That hit him?
Well, I mean, yes, because you got a 10. His armor class is 10.
These guys are pansies. Gosh.
Here, let me get your extra damage in.
Thank you.
He's still up, though.
Cool. I'm a little out in the open, so I'm gonna duck behind this statue.
Okay. It's good that you ducked behind the statue, because it's his turn. He's going to pull out a weird glass shard that looks kind of rainbowy in color. And he's going to crush it, and when he does, he teleports over here, up on the higher wall. And then goes to run away, maybe to raise an alarm. The other one is going to return fire on Sister Selka. And she takes a little bit of damage. And again. And she takes a little bit more damage. And then it is Rothamir's turn.
Get up here as best I can. Can I still see our runaway?
You can indeed.
Goody.
You have what looks to be a clear line to him.
Here's hoping I can hit with it.
I mean, yes, you definitely hit with him. You rolled higher than like a 6. He does. An alarm does not get raised.
Sorry, didn't mean to do that.
Oops.
Why did you cast Fireball?
Well, he's dead. Anything else? If not, it's Victor's turn.
I'm good.
How much? What movement is that? These are like obstacles right here, aren't they?
These are... No, you can run behind those. Those are pillars.
So I can't
yeah, you
run
can-
that way.
You can.
That's sweet.
You'd be coming in from under... They're yeah, there you go. You can do that.
I'm gonna, just for funsies, come around here and I'll jump off the ledge and... Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna jump off the ledge there?
Yeah, I'll do.
Alright, make for me a dexterity saving throw real quick.
Cannonball!
Just to make
Oh,
sure that
God.
you are not... No. You can attack him, but you will attack at disadvantage. As
You know, that's
do not
fine.
land appropriately.
Shift, right?
I believe so.
Let's see.
Either way, apparently, yeah, you still end up hitting him.
As long as your another roll isn't a 2.
Yeah. Control, maybe?
Actually, no. As long as your roll isn't a natural 1,
Yeah,
a 2 would still
just roll
hit.
a d20 and don't roll a 1.
Oh, then that plus.
It was
Well,
not
10.
a 1, so you're fine.
Yeah. So here's my 2d8.
Malicious compliance. He followed
He rolled the
instructions.
2d8 already. He has died.
Okay.
Thus, leaving the welcoming committee dead.
Cinematics.
He lands on his shoulder and he's got like a stiff shoulder the rest of the evening.
Yeah.
Quick look around. Everyone okay?
I will reconvene myself with the party.
Yeah, I'm good.
A little singed, but I'm fine.
All right. All right. So looking around, is there anything anyone wants to do in this area?
The turtle blood that's on the ground,
Yes.
like reaching down and like playing with it between
Slippery
the fingers.
like oil, almost.
Does it smell like anything?
It, not a smell you're familiar with.
Does it smell bad? Like harmful?
It smells spicy.
Take a little lick.
It does not taste spicy.
Just lick it off my fingers.
Gross.
So, there's a building in front of us. They came out of the doors to the building, correct?
It's less a building and more like a plaza-y archway system that goes deeper into the city. It's kind of like an open air building. There isn't there aren't doors per se. There's just like archways that lead into like open areas and.
Gotcha. Okay. I was going to ask if we wanted to climb over it.
I mean, you could walk right through it. But yes, you could also climb over it if you really wanted.
Deal.
By chance, did I see the one elf pull out the crystal shard and then use it to teleport?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to go up to this corpse and look for another one.
He definitely has one.
I'm also going to go up to a corpse and try and find one.
They also have one.
Check the one in front of me.
A total of 5 of these shards can be sourced.
Oh,
cool. Everyone gets a shard.
One for each of us. How do we use it?
All you have to do is, as a bonus action, just tell me you're using it, and then you can teleport 60 feet like Misty Step.
Nice.
Neat.
If I were to use it, Keith would not travel with me, would he?
You're not sure. That's not within the bounds of Misty Step.
But then again, neither is the 60 feet.
Wait, is Misty Step 30 feet?
Misty is 30.
Oh, sorry. I meant 30 then.
Dang it!
It's basically casting Misty Step is what's happening.
A crystal of Misty Step.
Of similar. But anyway, anyone else doing anything in particular while you're here?
Hiding the bodies.
Hiding the bodies?
Yeah, that.
All right.
Yeah.
Might as well.
As you're dragging the bodies to a secure location, make for me a perception check. I will end combat because combat is over.
Christ.
Deck, you are the one who finds this thing because yours was the highest. As you're kind of like piling the bodies behind like a bush, you see a small shrine a little altar to some kind of elven goddess with a little bowl in front of it and some kind of elvish writing on it.
I'm going to go ahead and make the connection to Egg, Rothamir, Victor, and Sister Selka for the next
3 hours.
3 hours. And I'm going to say to Rothamir, hey, Rothamir, there's some scribbling over here that kind of looks like some stuff that I've seen you write.
Come take a look. I'll
You
head on
take a
over.
look. There is you're free to make me a religion check if you wish, for you are an elf.
I'm not a pious one.
You're not familiar with this elven deity.
Can I
Egg,
check?
you are a bard,
But
and may or may not know this information, so you also may make a roll.
Speak Elvish.
Huh?
I can
No,
speak
but
the Elvish, and
don't
you
worry
can.
about the writing. Like the statue itself.
Yeah.
I can say, anyone know who this is?
Religion, you said?
Yes, a religion roll.
Let me remember what letter that is.
It starts with an R.
It's like a P with a little tail in the front.
You are also not immediately familiar with this particular elven deity. But, Rothamir, you are reading the writing engraved on the little plaque that is there by the statue. And it says, austerity. Giving freely adds to one's wealth.
I'll pass that along. Get,
Well, aren't they hypocrites?
It is labeled as well the first discipline.
I'll throw a couple of pieces of gold into the bowl.
Okay, they clank into the bowl.
Nothing happens.
No.
Take one of my daggers and pierce my finger and squeeze a little drop of blood in there.
Now you have some bloody gold in the bowl.
Dude, that's gonna get infected.
Now look, it's fine. And I'll stick it into the turtle blood.
Oh, you're gonna get
That's how Deck got completed.
Deck is a far traveler. He does some weird shit.
He's gonna get completed.
This is why I take certain spells on all occasions.
When you do that, Deck, your finger begins to feel a little tingly.
It tickles. So it said.
Sorry, good.
So is it giving freely of some?
Freely adds to one's wealth is the inscription, and it is labeled as the first discipline, austerity.
Proceeds to look up the definition of austerity.
Yeah, if I have some rations on me or something, I'll throw a little bit in there just to.
Okay.
Yeah.
The bowl is beginning to fill up with stuff. Blood, 2 coins, a block of rations.
Kiss his paw and then slap it in the bowl.
That happens.
Give it a smooch.
Doing all of those things causes nothing to happen. It's just a feature that you have begun putting things in at the moment, it seems.
What? Why are we doing this?
Curiosity.
Last time I saw a bowl, I drank it and it healed stuff.
And then we threw the contents of the bowl on a thing and it made it dissolve. It was a nice bowl.
Was a nice bowl. But yeah, if you're done if you're done throwing stuff in the bowl and would like to continue, we can.
One last thing. I'm going to take the crystal shard that I just got and put it in the bowl.
When you do, the bowl begins to glow, and all of the stuff in it begins to disintegrate away into dust. And you a weird energy kind of illuminates you briefly. You will get advantage on your next D20 roll.
Ooh. Nice.
I like this.
Cat beast. Anyway, so beyond that, we moving on.
I'm gonna give my crystal to Jack.
Okay.
I don't see a situation where I would need it because I'm pretty quick, and also I'm not going anywhere without Keith. So
It's fair.
Okay.
All right. As you walk through the open air building, it kind of opens into a like a meditation garden almost. There are a bunch of astral guppies kind of like swimming in the water and up in the air around you. There are very pretty pink-leaved trees. Their petals kind of drifting in the air. It got very anime up in here. And
Slice lifetimes.
hold on a second. Let me re-add Sister Selka because that's the
we already have a cat person. It's been anime for a while.
And as you come to a bridge, there's like another of these goddess statues with a little elven plaque written on it.
Doesn't say this time.
It says, "Peace. Do not strike if one can avoid it. The second lesson."
I'm going to relay through deck. No one attack anyone in here.
You say that, and then up ahead, you hear some arguing. There is a group of acolytes over here by this tree, and they seem to be in a bit of a heated argument with each other about the correct interpretation of their code of law. Rothamir, you can understand them because they speak Elvish. And Fia, you also, Egg, you also speak Elvish? That's right.
Yes.
So the two of you understand them just fine. There seems to be a split. 4 of the members believe that it is the duty to serve the Archimandrite no matter what. Because he's the leader. He makes the laws. They're a people of law. That's how this works. But 2 of the others are arguing that their duty is to serve the Enclave as a whole, and attempting to take the Living Star is only hurting the Enclave. Look around. But they seem to be having an argument. They have not immediately noticed you yet.
I'll try to hide behind whatever and try to stay as quiet as possible and just listen and see what develops.
They, like I said, this argument continues for some time. It looks like they are currently at some kind of an impasse.
And it's all still the same argument.
Yeah, they're having like some kind of philosophical debate about the Astral Elves have lived in the Astral Plane unchanging for eons. This is how it has always been. These rules have kept us alive for all time. We must follow our leaders. And then the other 2 are like, our leader has just crashed our city on a giant rock in the middle of space. Everything is broken. Our world is crumbling around us. There's gotta be a change. Like something's gotta happen.
Regime change.
Rothamir, I do have an idea if you're willing to go along with it.
Are you thinking about teaching them the seasons?
I'm thinking that you can do it because you're an elf, and I have a disguise kit.
Oh no.
Good luck
So,
with part 2 of that.
We're gonna try to disguise Rothamir as an astral elf.
Where's my blonde wig?
Or just make him look a little more like he belongs, I guess. Can I quick dash back and grab the clothes of one of the elves that we just killed?
If you want.
Cool, I do that.
You're like, Rothamir, put on this robe. Also, hold still. I'm gonna paint some various star designs and whatnot on your face.
Gonna look so freaking pretty.
If this doesn't go well, I'll melt it off when I make my own star patterns.
Make for me a let's see. Do a dexterity check with your tool proficiency egg.
Egg, just so you know. I have faith in you.
With guidance.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
Cool.
So a d20 plus a d4 plus your proficiency bonus.
I don't remember what my proficiency bonus is at this level.
It's plus 4. It's plus 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Proficiency is still plus 3.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I wish it was
But
plus
either
4.
way, d20 plus a d4 plus 3. Plus your dex modifier. Okay. So on a 27, Rothamir, you look about as an astral elf as they come.
Okay.
Rothamir Stargrove.
So now I shall make my way over.
Making my way.
Okay.
They're still having their
They are.
same argument.
They notice your approach, but they're not violent about it.
As he's walking over, I'm gonna give Rothamir a quick bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So D8 whenever you want it.
Cool.
This one comes over and goes, brother, what news do you have of the front? Has the star been secured?
I've not heard anything about that yet. I merely came here for a moment's respite.
He looks a little disappointed and turns back to his friends, and the others are like, we shouldn't be getting the star anyway. The party will probably kill us all. They've done that to every time our people have come across them.
All right, well, what discussion are we having?
This one goes, well, he points to like these two. These two feel that our ways are too solidified and impossible to comprehend in a timeline of their understanding. And you're like, that didn't make any sense. And you're like, I'm an astral elf.
I'm just going to look at the other two. And what does he mean by that?
The Archimandrite is a fool. He has driven us from our home in the safe astral sea, destroyed our city, beset us with non-elves who've crossed paths with and killed many of our brethren, we're not surviving this way. We're just dying.
So your argument is that that we should change our path instead of following
Yes,
what we have
give
forever?
up this stupid quest for the star.
I mean, at times, all things must change. Am I correct?
One of them's like, I hesitate to say yes. We have not changed in thousands of years.
Thousands of years ago, was Garden not the seedling?
We are creatures of the astral plane. The material plane is irrelevant to us. We left it centuries ago.
I hesitate to ask, but why did we need a second star?
This one over here kind of pipes up. Because ours is dying. It is already dead. Without it, we will have no means to traverse the astral in a safe manner. We will not have a city to live upon. Do you not see that we need the star? Or else our civilization is doomed.
Our civilization has been doomed once before, correct?
In what way?
Why did we come out here in the first place? Why did we move into the astral? Something had to have caused that.
The elven gods. They had their wars. And the elves below sided with the demon web spider queen. And the normal dirt elves sided with the rest of their gods. We chose, you know this, right? We chose to head to the astral, to be above all of it, for we are the perfect elves.
That was a change that we made as a people.
It was a choice to not change as a people, to always be superior.
Who says we need to be superior? The way we have been.
Make for me a persuasion roll.
Well, this is where that bardic die is going to come in handy.
We're sending our wizard in to do charisma stuff. This is tough.
Well, that's a 19. -1 is an 18.
I think I'm going to hold that bar.
These are philosophers, keep in mind.
Yeah.
These are philosopher poet warriors.
I'm going to hold that bardic roll for that bardic die for now.
Out of curiosity. Oh. Well, that was a 6. So,
They're philosophers. They're like the most insightful dudes.
Right. This opinion is so foreign to them, it has broke their way of thinking.
God.
And the others consider your words and go, maybe you are right. Maybe it is time for us to be superior in a different way.
You may be right. We may be crazy. But, just might be a lunatic you're looking for.
They got the spirit.
He looks to you and goes, if you come across the adventurers in the star, tell them that there's a change among us. We are We may not seek it.
I shall do that.
You turn around. Hey guys!
Hey guys, you're not going to believe this. All we had to do was reason with them.
And they kind of wander off.
Okay, I'll send message through the network. Okay, I think it's safe to come on out.
Walk over here and go, man, what'd you do?
He's like, that's a good
told-
question. I don't know. I broke their brains.
I told 4 of them that 2 of them were smarter than them, and then they realized that I was correct.
Rothmere?
Yeah,
What does the word superior mean?
they think they're better than us.
Oh, are they?
Obviously not. 2 of them have caught on that we're kicking their butts.
Good.
Rothamir, you begin to glow with a strange silvery light briefly. You will get advantage on your next d20 roll.
Oh,
Plus the bardic. You get to hang on to that for 10 minutes.
yep. And
Wait, is it 10 minutes?
I think that's correct.
and then kind of just
Yes.
leading everyone around the garden here.
That's fine. As you
Through
get
the
to the other
pond.
side, the path here looks to go like further. It goes down into like a carved area that goes deep in within the astral turtle. The like in the behemoth. Oh, did you see this turtle? Do you want this turtle? You can't have him. He's part of the map.
But maybe I can use my disguise kit on that turtle, and then we can have it.
I get that tells
He
me
comes over to
wop.
this turtle. Wop.
Wop.
other turtle's
I was like,
Wop.
They're going to be at that for a while.
Eve, you shall smash.
It's super
Turtle
effective.
Turtle
Regular
suction.
turtle, use water gun.
Anyway. So, going down into the depths of the astral behemoth, you come to a strange structure where parts of the astral behemoth are gaped open into the wild space. You can see just fine, and there's some kind of weird interlocking runic monstrosity here. And a whole bunch of lighty globes that are connected, almost like a strange constellation.
Neat.
What do the runes say?
Make for me an Arcana roll.
Hi, I'm a rune.
This is gonna be waste of the effect of that.
It will be a waste of your d20 roll if you're the one who wants to make the Arcana roll.
Can I make an intelligence check?
No, because you're not trained in Arcana.
I think I'm the only one who can do this aside from Sister Selka and Egg.
Egg, would you like to try?
I'll give it a go.
Okay.
Oh.
That's good enough.
Oh.
The
You get like a
runes, on the you see that not only are there runes carved around here, but there's also iconography of that star goddess. And it says, patience, the third lesson. Wait until the last possible moment, then act with decisiveness.
I will share that with the party. And what's the significance of the runes around the center? Do those read the same
from
thing?
Where you're standing, you're not sure.
I'm gonna go take a look.
All right. Make another Arcana roll.
My God.
Shouldn't she be getting the +2 because of Bardic Inspiration? Or Bardic Inspiration, Jack of all trades.
Maybe.
Or it's +1.
You get to add half your proficiency bonus round. I think that's what it is.
It's not ever turned it up or run it down.
Anyway, roll an Arcana check and we'll add in the extra.
Okay.
So that would be 13.
Over.
You are not immediately sure, except when you kind of move within this area, you hear a scraping of like claw on metal above you.
I'll look up.
And 3 weird-looking monstrosities, which you are familiar with because you're from Wild Space. So these creatures are not unknown to you. These are phase drakes. They are dangerous creatures that often spend some of their time in the astral sea and some of the time in the prime material. They hunt small things that they can eat and pull them into the astral to devour them.
Like little tabaxi bards.
Especially like little tabaxi bards.
I'm going to, within a split second of seeing them, throw that back through the mind link.
I have added us all to the initiative tracker.
What? The turtle beat me.
I mean, he's an astral turtle.
Keith
He's
is
very
fast as
when he
fuck,
wants
boy.
to be.
Can I take my dice roll after it got knocked into?
No. Deck, do you specifically want to do anything to influence this initiative? The answer can be no.
I will swap with Egg.
Do you want Egg to go first?
Yes.
Alright, so Egg is going to go on a 25.18. And Deck is going to go on like a 4. Alright. We're going to begin combat. The astral turtle sees these creatures and looks at this one over here and goes, "Whap!" But cannot actually hit him without being close to him for some reason, because this isn't as ranged as I want it to be. Hold on 1 second.
The turtle can attack?
Oh, heck yeah, I can.
He can.
He's an electric type.
He just opens his mouth and like a little spark zap like shoots out of him toward this creature.
That would be such a cool design choice, though, for a Pokemon electric type turtle.
Egg, it is now your turn. The creature like looks back at it and like it opens its mouth 3 different ways because it's got one of those triangular compartmentalized jaws. And like shrieks at Keith.
Don't do that. I'm going to... I think it would be wise of me to back up.
No, you're leaving Keith.
Keith is in the Bjorn. He's coming with me. So I make it to there.
Okay.
And I think I should hold on to those. I'm going to shoot it for now. Actually, wait, scratch that. I will take the dodge action, and I'm going to give Victor a bardic inspiration.
Okay. This phase drake that got zapped did not like that. It's going to shimmer and disappear.
Oh no.
Victor, it's your turn.
I think the best course of action is for me to stay still. And I'm going to ready in action. Or is it ready goes until my next turn or until the end of the round?
To the end of the round. And you must tell me what your ready trigger is and what your action will be.
I will ready in action for one of the phase drakes to spawn within melee reach of me, and I would like to hit it.
Okay, so if a phase drake is within melee reach of you, you will swing at it.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. This phase drake will also wink out of existence briefly.
Who are they winking at?
You'll find out. And then it's Rotham's
A live
turn.
studio audience.
Say, the runes in this room said to be patient and act with decisiveness at the last moment.
That is what the rune said.
Then I will simply ready a dodge action and hope for the best.
Okay. Sister Sulka will also ready a dodge action.
Before the start of your next turn.
And
Yeah, so the readied action lasts until you take your next turn.
Okay. And then it is Deck's turn.
I will have the blade ready in my right hand, and I'll ready the attack action for when a drake gets within melee range of me. Preferably melee range. I can't put that on there. Okay, I'll just say within melee range.
Okay. The next one will basically fly down and be within melee range, so you may attack it.
Take a swipe. This one.
I did not expect Deck to earn the patience lesson.
Yep.
You've missed.
Was that your first D20 roll since the other room?
Mm-hmm.
You're right. It was. So I get to roll again.
Automatic sneak attack.
Hey,
oh,
that's way
baby.
better.
So wait a second. He wasn't expecting me to attack. Does that mean I get sneak attack?
No.
You have advantage.
You did have advantage
wait.
on the attack roll, but you crit already, so you're like critting extra won't matter. But you
Well, no,
do
it
a
says
bunch of damage.
it does say that you get sneak attack if you rolled with advantage.
Oh, yes. Sorry. That part, yes.
Oh my god, that's a lot.
Oh, Jesus. That's
So 45 total.
That's a dead drake. Aw, that's the one that was gonna go. Alright, well, he's dead.
So Sorry. I
Oh.
know how that feels.
Okay, I froze and missed all that.
Oh, it's fine. It died. That's the important part of the equation.
Lead through it.
I rolled with advantage, crit, and then had sneak attack and dealt 45 total damage.
It was insane. Keith is going to look up from his Bjorn, whap, and spit out a little bit of electricity that doesn't go anywhere because he can't find anything to hit.
I'm gonna tickle his tummy a little bit.
He's in combat mode now. I think it's your turn.
I charged my turtle who wants to fight.
Did you just take the turtle and like rub it on your head real quick?
It's a turtle taser.
Zap.
I should take Keith into parking lots and nobody will try me. I think I should continue to ready the dodge action. I will give... Who hasn't gotten it yet? Deck. Take my bardic.
Woohoo!
Right.
All right. Well, this one pops out of existence.
But wait, my readied action.
Feel free to ready it. Swing and go. Make with the hurting. Well, you've done me some damage.
Whop.
And now it's your turn.
I did not agree to this. We can have two more swings. And another one.
Another one.
Because I am a fighter. No.
I am a
That's okay,
fighter
your first one
in
killed
the
it.
fight.
Oh, the first one killed it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I high five Keith.
His little flipper comes out.
What?
He can't get it back in, so I have to help him.
I'm just waiting for Keith, and one of them guys goes wop wop.
Hey, Deck, you're edible, right?
Yeah, like the incredible edible egg.
What?
And not if I'm gonna keep rolling those numbers. Don't you?
What?
dare.
Oh!
These monsters are the worst. All right. Rothamir, my monster has failed to kill Deck.
The one thing I know about these guys, they can't aim for shit.
So, I've been patient, and now I shall ice knife this one. And I get to roll another d20 to see if I crit.
You do not.
Nope.
So close.
But you do
So
have some
close.
damage to it. Anything else?
That is it for this turn.
All right. Now that she has a target, guiding bolt.
Oh, meha.
No.
Never mind. Guiding bolt goes flying into the astral sea. Anyway, Deck, this monster has given himself.
That doesn't
up to
work.
you, but a 3's not going to get the. Oh, Jesus.
Hold on.
An ally is
Because I also
within
get
5
sneak
feet of
attack.
it because Egg's standing there.
So that'll be 35 total damage.
Well, I had a void drake or phase drake. It's dead. All right.
Maybe I should just stand next to all of the bad guys.
That's what I do.
Eggs joke. I'm just gonna run up here and stay next to the bad guys. I'm sure Deck will kill it. Just give it a moment.
Just like I'm like the key extra in all television. I'm back there.
That's me and Deck's game plan. I go first. I tend to go first. Deck just throws magical blades at it.
That's how we roll.
Well, Deck, you were the one who made it through round 1, attacking last. So you get the glowy silvery aura and advantage on your next roll.
Actually, technically, I attacked first.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you made it to the end of the round. You were the last person in the round.
Gotcha.
That is what the trigger was. Whoever went last in the round of round 1.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Okay.
Not going at all because you held your action too long, is not waiting to the exact moment.
Sorry for you.
And I'm helping you guys. I'm doing great.
I'm ready to press forward.
Okay.
Onward.
All right. Passing through here, it leads to more interior structures within the astral behemoth. You can see where the elves have kind of like carved out bits and pieces while they were mining for their building needs, and just continued building more parts in. So on to the next map.
See, Deck and I had the same idea to continue going off of the map.
This world hasn't rendered yet. I don't know what's over here.
It's darkness.
We just ran into astral space. That's
Darkness and nothing.
That's when you fall through That's when you fall through that chunk in Minecraft.
Whoa! Galaxy brain has occurred.
You come to an area that looks like it was maybe some kind of larger altar to a star goddess at some time, but much of the area has collapsed. There are voices that you can hear in the rubble, speaking Elvish. The two of you who can understand Elvish recognize the voices of various people calling out for help. They are buried in the rubble.
I think we have innocents trapped under the rubble. And I'm going to move towards where some of that is.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and help.
I'm going to stand up top and try to see if I can find them, because I'm not going to be of any use trying to lift stuff.
Okay. Make me a perception check while you get up there on the rubble. You see some more elven writing that's like carved into the statue. The like weird glowy crystalline statue has elven runes carved in it.
I read Sylvan. Is that close enough?
It is not.
Okay.
It's like Latin to your Spanish.
Gotcha. I'll let Rothamir
Sylvan
and Egg
is
know.
the Latin in that, but anyway.
It's who, Gringo?
Throwing eaves at you. Oh.
I'll let Rothamir and Egg know that there's some writing like we've seen before.
Okay.
Checking the statue.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
There is a thing that says introspection. The third lesson. Wisdom comes by asking oneself for the truth.
There's 3? There's 2 lessons?
Or sorry, 4. That was the 4th lesson. Sorry.
Your wisdom is knowing that this is the 4th lesson.
I lost count of my lessons briefly.
Wisdom is asking yourself for the truth. Is that what it was?
Wisdom comes from asking oneself for the truth.
Egg is going to take a deep breath. I think I know what I gotta do. And Egg is gonna sit crisscross applesauce in front of the statue. He's going to pull out Bean's book.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
He's going to finish.
Okay. Make for me a wisdom check when you do that.
I'm not good at these.
With advantage, maybe?
I don't get
She
advantage.
doesn't have the advantage.
Someone stole that from him.
But you're slowly getting there. It's really hard to turn those pages to get to the end. So while Egg is busy having a moment, introspecting in the slowest, most painful way possible, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm trying to find survivors under a rubble.
How are you doing this?
Victor, come help. And try to find a point where I'm hearing the voices. Right. Trying to find a point where I'm hearing the voices and see if Victor and I can possibly free them.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got this with my handy shovel.
Make for me an athletics roll with advantage. Well, with that natural 20, you and Victor clear some of the rubble, and there are some astral elves that are trapped underneath it. They look very hurt. And while they are surprised to see you, less you, Rothamir, who is currently disguised as an astral elf, even though your astral your little star tattoos are a little smudgy from the exertion of the last fight. You still kind of look the part.
I used setting spray and primer.
Masterfully done. Those constellations aren't going anywhere.
It was
afterwards-
eyeshadow primer too, so you know that shit's not going anywhere.
Afterwards, Rothamir's like this, and you're going, I did like 30 sprays of that shit.
Rothamir, let me fix your lipstick. Come on.
And that's the good stuff. I saw it on an influencer's
Right.
Instagram.
What's an
Instagram.
influence?
In the time it has taken you guys to dig out 4 elves, Egg, you can't seem to turn those last few pages. It hurts too much. With a roll of a 3.
With tears already pouring out of my eyes, I'm going to look down at Keith.
He just looks up at you and goes, "Wop," and then just like nudges the book closed.
While that's going on, are there any other voices calling for help or any other noises from the rubble?
We can say that you helped out the other 2, because all it required was a good athletics check to do it, and a 20 has been rolled. So,
Gotcha. I thought it was going to be something like we're going to have simulacrums of ourselves underneath the rubble that we would have to ask.
You can make a survival check though if you want, or an investigation check.
You know what? Survival's better, and I get advantage, so let's try it.
As you're digging through the rubble, you come up with another one of those weird rainbowy shard pieces of glass.
Pocket that one. Womp.
But the astral elves look at you guys. They do not have any fight in them. Like, they are way too injured, way too scared. And they're like, "Thank you for saving us."
Fighting was never our intention. Defending ourselves is all we are doing.
The one who seems the most with it at the moment, because the others are pretty injured as well, looks and goes, "We must take these my brothers here to the Fountain of Light. That will help heal them."
Where's that?
Above us.
Like through the ceiling?
You can see, like, now that you guys cleared some rubble, there's like a pathway like around this statue and like into these wires that you can walk through, kind of like a service entrance.
Oh, I didn't even realize that there's a statue there.
Oh, that this is a giant like glowing statue.
Why do you
Yeah.
think I said galaxy brain earlier?
It's what is today? Tuesday? Yeah, Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
Anyway, but yeah, that's they're willing to lead you out of here. To get to the Fountain of Light.
Okay.
And the inscription said something about looking within yourself for truth.
Yeah.
Before going, I'll try closing my eyes and taking a deep breath and asking myself, what do we do?
Make a wisdom roll. Not high enough, sadly. You consider it and you're like, well, the right thing to do is probably help these people. But you don't get any like divine juice for that.
Oh, wait a
knowledge.
second. I still have my bardic that I haven't used.
Oh, would you like
Yeah.
to use it?
Sorry, what is your bardic?
It's a D8
It's that D8.
now, right?
Yeah.
Hey, guess what? That puts you over 18, which means you can now win. You definitely feel that going to the Fountain of Light is the right answer.
Gotcha.
And in doing so, a glow of silvery energy envelops you once more, and you feel the blessings of a deity kind of befall you briefly. You again get advantage on your next roll.
Already had that.
I know.
I'm sorry.
He keeps stealing it from you.
I'm having a moment. It is really hard.
It was very hard.
And I'm not done.
There's more?
I need to finish. I need to read it.
Well, maybe at the fountain. It's brighter up there. Maybe it's just because it's too dark down here. It's too gloomy.
I can't see anyway. There's too many tears in my eyes. This is allergies.
Definitely that. And not anything else.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
Shut up.
All right.
I'll signal to the group through their head saying, all right, let's go up to the fountain. I think that's the right move.
So I'll kind of reply back. I was thinking the same. And I'm going to help one of these elves.
Okay. No, they'll
Walk
gladly
through.
accept your help. They will not fight you in any way, shape, or form.
Egg is gonna very sadly come to his feet. He'll pick up Bean's book and he'll walk over to one of the astral elves and he'll take their hand. And even though he's walking in front, he's still like waiting for them to lead the way. So it's just a really awkward shuffle.
It is. It is a really awkward shuffle. One
But he
physically
just keeps
hurt,
his-
one emotionally hurt, both shuffling off to the next location.
Just keeps his head down.
All right. Well, let me add Sister Selka again.
It's the fountain of life.
Kinda. So as you enter this plaza, it is unlike any of the others you have seen in the Enclave thus far. Numerous ley lines run across the city and converge into what appears to be a fountain of pure light. A group of far elves, the astral elves, many of them injured, have gathered near it, and they're resting in the light's soothing glow. You can see where their injuries are There's like a glowy light that has rested upon their cuts, scrapes, broken bones. The as you kind of enter, it looks like there's easily a dozen plus gathered around here, and they notice you, and some of them kind of regard you with fear. Others, they all look very exhausted, and some of them are kind of like beginning to rise to their feet, maybe a little bit, to maybe try to defend the others, but they don't get very far. The fountain itself, like I said, a column of luminous light, and when you guys come to the surface and Keith sees that, he immediately begins like beelining it that direction.
Can I grab him before he do?
You can, but you forget that he is infinitely stronger than you. And the only reason that you can carry him is because he wants you to.
Can he drag me with him?
Make for me a strength saving throw.
I did say that I wasn't going anywhere without Keith, and I'm hoping that's vice versa.
13
Plus
is unfortunately not high enough.
Just trying to hang on to him.
So you can go, chase after him a little bit, but he is, a flying turtle of infinite power, and he gets about yay far when all of a sudden
there shined a shiny demon
No.
in the middle of the road. And he said,
"His name is John."
I mean, the good news is you have an egg who can play the greatest song in the world. But anyway, as you're chasing after, the voice of the Archimandrite booms from across the plaza, emanating from the fountain of light itself. And a leaping radiance seems to resemble the elf's face. And he says, "Welcome to the enclave of the Iron Chain." The network of elves kind of look on, and the ley lines flare at the base of the fountain as he speaks, creating a circle of magical runes around Keith. I know more about your living star than you can imagine. The behemoth you walk on used to be one just like it. With the power of the ley lines, I have ensured it cannot leave this plaza. The light circles pulse with a bright magical glow. The turtle yelps in distress, unable to escape the confines of the circle. The Archimandrite continues to address. Did we lose Egg?
We lost Aphia.
No, I think she's just sitting there.
No,
She's pondering life.
I'm very sad if we lost. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yep, we definitely lost an Egg.
Technical difficulty.
Technical difficulties. Well, until Egg gets back, good news. This is the villain monologuing section of the adventure. Oh, she's back.
The return of our hero.
I'm back?
Yep. We hear you.
We don't see you.
Okay. One sec. It's still running super slow.
That's fine.
God damn it, don't open up Steam!
Oh, no. all of the startup programs will now kill the computer.
Son of a bitch!
Where did I lose you?
It's time to update your McAfee.
An egg who can be. That was the last thing I heard.
Oh, okay.
And then it kept repeating who can be. And
Egg sure can be.
Egg sure can be.
I'm a bee.
Beep, beep, beep.
Frozen stuff.
Goo, 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 flaggy, goo, 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 flaggy, goo, 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 goo.
Okay, that should be good.
But no, you unfortunately dropped out in the middle of the archvillain's monologue.
No.
That's okay. I can re-monologue. It's fine.
Ben loves the monologue.
In fact, he wants to.
Here's your motivation.
Anyway, to review, a magical circle erupts around the turtle, and a voice emanates from the fountain of light itself. Leaping radiance seems to resemble the face of the Archimandrite. Welcome to the enclave of the Iron Chain, the voice says. The network of ley lines around the fountain flare as the Archimandrite speaks, illuminating complex patterns of lines around Keith, kind of holding him in place. I know more about your living star than you can imagine. The behemoth you walk on used to be one just like it. With the power of the ley lines, I have ensured that it cannot leave the plaza. The circles of light begin pulsing. Keith yelps in distress, unable to escape the confines of the circle. The Archimandrite continues to address you. These circles will grow in power, focusing more and more of the energy onto the living star. When it has absorbed enough energy, it will release the power in a burst of destructive energy. So powerful, it will utterly destroy all of you. The living star, of course, will be fine. All I have to do is retrieve it from the rubble. Leave the enclave and abandon the living star to me, or stay behind and die at its side. The choice is yours. At this,
What?
murmurs of shock and alarm go up amongst the elves in the plaza, who are also here and also will be in the blast radius. A young woman steps forward, limping on her staff, and says, Archimandrite, there are many wounded here in the plaza. Please allow us time to escape. The Archimandrite has a response that is cold and measured. Be honored that you die in service of the Archimandrite. And then the visage begins to fade from the fountain, and all is silent and sad.
At this point, I think I should chime up. I thought you all acted in service of the Enclave and not the Archimandrite himself.
Some of those people were there for that original speech and believe you. Some of these people have not heard that before and are definitely thinking that that's a good idea now. However, it is round 1 of energy pulsing into a star that will explode at some point, killing all of you. How would you like to deal with this?
How do we defuse a bomb?
Well, in the middle of these 4 circles is your fallen star friend Keith, and he is just being like whap 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 and like banging up against like the sides of the inner circle and being like rebuffed at every turn and like whap whap.
Can I get into the circle?
It seems highly dangerous to do so. It is lots of energy is being poured into this circle. Lots of arcing power. You're welcome to try, but there are other things you might also attempt. For those of you who are spellcasters, you know that you can maybe overload some of these ley lines by feeding them 3rd level or higher spell slots and rolling an Arcana roll and seeing what happens. Those of you who are not spellcasters, you can probably attempt to damage the circles, but it will require an attack roll, which there isn't an actual thing for you to target an attack. We'll just have to manually do it, and then a damage roll to see how much damage you did in a single hit. This is, to review, round 1 of however many it takes for the turtle to explode.
I'm realizing that one of the circles is going to be a bit tougher than a normal dispel magic roll would take care of.
In order, all of these will be much better than a normal dispel magic.
Yeah.
You're basically feeding extra magic into the ley line to disrupt it, is what you're doing by feeding it a 3rd level spell slot and making an Arcana roll.
So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go beat up the spell circle, I guess.
I'm gonna go beat up the spell circle.
I'm going to.
So in round 1, Rothamir tries to feed it a spell slot.
Hold on here.
Rolled poorly, but
I'm not entirely done. Let's see. Doesn't work on that. Cosmic Omen doesn't work on me. So at least I have a bardic roll I can
bardic
use.
will not save you on this one. You rolled way too low for a D8 to
yeah.
you over. All right. Egg, would you like to attempt something?
Egg is going to turn to the crowd.
The crowd? The crowd is full of very injured elves who are all very sad and very scared.
We can still save ourselves. The Enclave is not defined by its location. It is the people that are in it. And it is not the monster that leads it. It is the people. It is made of the people and is meant to be led by the people.
You can turn this into a democracy.
Socialism. So if any of you at all have the capacity to cast spells, then you can help save us all.
They do have the capacity to cast spells.
Therefore, they have spell slots.
Well, they do, just not 3rd level ones. But make for me a persuasion roll to rile this crowd.
This is what I'm supposed to be good at. Fuck!
You realize that was a great speech?
Don't look at me.
But you forgot to say it in Elven.
Can I try again?
Next round.
Okay.
Team
I'm gonna
beat
give
up the circle.
another bardic in this meantime.
Team beat up the circle. What are you doing?
Stabby stab.
Beating up the circle.
All right. Roll an attack roll against the circle. There, you can't actually target the circle, so just a d20 roll plus your proficiency bonus plus your modifier.
I can do that. Normal. No!
All right. Dex,
This is rough.
You hit it, but did not do enough damage in your attack to break the circle.
Wait a second. I rolled with advantage. Do I get the sneak attack?
No, because a circle is not a thing that is sneak attackable. It is not a creature.
It doesn't have eyes. It can't see it coming.
It didn't know I was coming.
Definitely doesn't see it coming. But no, unfortunately, that is not going to work out in this case.
Nuts.
It's like stabbing a wall. The wall also doesn't see it coming, but it also doesn't have things that care about being snuck attack.
Yeah, it does say creature.
Yeah, unfortunate. All right, so we've done round 1. Round 2 of however many it takes for the turtle to explode, killing you all. Rothamir.
Ugh. I am having a
Inside.
debate.
He's like, whop, 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 no, whop.
I'm pretty sure that if I used magic to attack or to try to damage the circles, it would probably backfire and Keith would absorb it, wouldn't he?
That is probably very true.
Ugh.
It will take a gentle nudging of the ley lines in only the way of an Arcana roll, feeding it a 3rd level spell slot worth of magic.
Well, we shall try that again.
What about Sister Selka? Did she do anything?
Oh, Sister Selka could help. You are right. Hold on. A new challenger.
Player 5 has entered the game. Selka just walks up
She's
like
not roll high
Blanca.
enough, though. She's like, I'm trying.
I'm attempting again now.
You need to roll higher, or else we're all gonna die.
Yeah.
This is how we go, huh?
This is how we go. The
Wow,
Archimandrite
wow.
wins.
Fuck.
Anyway,
We got-
Campaign 2.
we got-
in campaign,
We got
Coming this
the
fall.
bad ending.
Yeah, he got the bad end. Egg. I hear that maybe you wanted to try that speech again, this time in Elven.
Okay. I say the exact same thing
Like,
in
all of them
Elven.
look at you like expectantly, like, that sounded cool, but we have no idea what that
Control C, Control V.
Exactly. I copy paste into Elven, and
Alright.
that's a persuasion.
yeah.
But you used Google Translate.
Oh no.
Oh god, no. Okay. In theory, no, I'm not gonna say it out loud. That's gonna go poorly for me. Whew, okay. Better.
Hey, that's an 18. So you get 3 of these fancier ones, who are like, we don't have that kind of magic, but the 3 of us together could be like a 3rd level caster.
Exactly. As a community.
As a community. Excuse me while they
Work together for the betterment of the Enclave.
roll high enough to drop the first circle.
Friendship is magic.
Friendship is magic. So the first circle of 4 has been defeated. Team hit the circle. There
That's
are
us,
3 circles left.
Well. So anyways, I just started whacking.
You hit the circle.
Can I do it again?
You're going to have to do it again because 11 is not enough to beat its damage threshold.
Is the damage threshold cumulative?
No.
Or just
A
one
single
hit?
attack must do a set amount of damage.
Oh.
To answer your question, though, because it will come up, the answer is 12. Your attack must do 12 damage.
Sorry. I'm also in that case I'm gonna feed my psionic energy into the strikes.
Okay.
Which ignore that die roll, and add
So
7 more
So
to.
your weapon deals 18 damage?
Yes.
Okay. The second circle of 4 falls.
Okay.
All right, I'll try then with my rapier because my dagger it cannot deal 12 damage. So rapier.
No. You did not meet the armor class of the circle.
You know what? Yeah, I'll save that for later.
All right. Sister Selka on round 2 of helping.
Oh baby.
Oh, baby. Third circle drops. Only the smaller circle remains. It begins to pulse with an even more dangerous light. There are arcs of electricity and other astral energies coursing into Keith. The fountain itself begins to grow dark, and the healing that has been happening to all the elves around it ceases. Top of the third round of however many rounds it takes for Keith to explode, killing you all. Rothamir?
We shall try to burn another third or higher spell slot and hope that it works this time. And I will use that nice bardic roll.
You probably should. Hey, 16 is the number you needed.
That's
God.
good.
The final
Earned a 4th level spell for that.
the final circle falls, freeing your friend.
Take that. I can made that.
He immediately flies over to Egg and goes
Uh,
"Bwop!" Except a column of light like shoots out of his mouth past you and takes out like a turret, like a
Turrets
minaret.
here?
Well, like a minaret like tower.
Oh,
Just
okay.
like shoots right through it, and then it crumbles and falls down.
My brain heard turret, and I thought like sentry turret. I'm
Oh,
just
no,
like,
that comes
holy
later.
shit! These guys are
That's later.
advanced.
What? Why didn't you bring the Dragonfire cannon with us?
You should have.
Yeah, that would have worked. Would have hit the damage threshold easy.
Would have been
Collateral
perfect.
damage, man.
Probably would have taken Keith with it though.
All of the other elves are kind of like situated here around the fountain, which no longer lights. Some of them are kind of rubbing the last bits of glowing water on their broken parts. But as you bring Keith up, he looks at the fountain, and the water that was coming out of it is actually blood from the astral behemoth. And you can see kind of why Keith was drawn to it earlier. And he goes, "Whop!" And a spark of light kind of like burps out of him and hits the fountain. And when it does, like a column of light shoots out of the fountain again. And everyone begins to get healed again.
Just kind of in Elven, to everyone looking around to our guests or hosts, thank you for your assistance.
As they look around, you can tell that they are in the middle of renouncing the Archimandrite as their leader. If you want, you can rest here to get a full rest in, a long rest.
I'm down for that.
In a span of
Sure.
about 10 minutes, you will have effectively gotten a long rest.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll do it. It won't do anything.
Yeah.
Right. I
I
mean,
mean,
if you need to refresh anything that a long rest would refresh, that
You
that
know,
can
like
happen.
3rd and 4th level spells.
Yes,
And bardic inspiration.
that all can happen here.
I throw knives at things and nothing hit me. We're good.
As you guys are resting, this one comes over and she says, we need to take care of our fallen here, but the Archimandrite must be stopped. He is in the narthex of the stars. You will find him there. Please put an end to his madness.
Where's
How do
that?
we get-
She points. There's a big like shiny building that's built like a little higher up in the city.
Can we get like a map of like fire escapes so that we know exactly which room he's in, or do you guys not do those? Because that's kind of not safe.
Fires don't burn in the astral plane. We don't use fire.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You look around, like any of the lanterns you see are like little silvery magic like fairy lights.
See? Um, and I assume I'm talking to them in Elvish. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you'd have to because they only speak
Yeah.
Elvish.
So what will you guys do if others come?
If others come here,
Yeah.
heal them.
Will they know of the Archimandrite?
We will. Oh, if other, we will tell them.
We didn't come here to bring you harm. That was not our plan whatsoever. We are here for him, and Egg is gonna gesture to Keith, who is now back in the baby Bjorn. And we just want to make sure that he gets back home.
They seem amenable to that. Like they've decided that this is not like trying to get the star from you is not worth any of what's going on here. As a people, they're like, no, this is you take it, let it loose, do whatever, it's fine.
And one last thing, so we went through a room about introspection, which is a really big word, but it was explained. And I tried to, but I'm having a bit of a hard time. And I don't
What do you have a hard time with?
Could you read this to me? But only like the last few pages. I'm gonna hand them Beans' book.
Okay.
Can you read it aloud to me? Because I need to hear it.
All right. She takes it, flips back to like the last few pages, and begins to read about the death of Beans. There was a time when Beans thought that he could outsmart the Lich Mind Flayer, possibly take over the giant rotting undead astral dreadnought and fly it around because it'd be cool, right? And there was a lot of trickery afoot, a lot of interesting schemes, but in the end, it was a challenge and a dragon chess match that fell him. He did not realize this, but the Lich Mind Flayer had poisoned the pieces, and with a psychic poison that stripped away every part of Beans, every move he made, making his as he fought to continue the game, he just lost more and more of himself along the way until there was almost nothing left. And right before checkmate, he knew he was going to lose, and he looked the monster across from him in the eyes, those big, glossy, illithid eyes, and said, "You might take me, but I have a brother," and knocked over his last piece. And as this is being read to you, you see a strange glow emanating from the statue behind you, behind the elf. And an inscription that you didn't notice before kind of illuminates. And it says, "Education, the final lesson. Learning is a reward in itself." And you glow with a silvery light, and you feel slightly at peace now that you know.
Egg, wiping tears from his cheeks, is going to thank the elf, carefully take the book back, shut it, and place it back in his bag. He's going to take a deep breath. That motherfucker sold me out. Son of a bitch. Sorry, Mom. All right, let's go.
Very good. So, having been directed, you can easily make it to the narthex of stars. It is just down the way. Sister Silka. There we go. All right. So, the narthex of stars, large building. All the glowing ley lines in the enclave seem to converge here at the largest structure in the city. It is clearly the Archimandrite seat of power and the control point for the entire astral behemoth. Tall walls of stone surround the building, closing off any other approach to Promontory. A set of 15-foot tall mithril and alabaster gates are the only way into the complex itself. 2 statues of ferocious-looking guardians stand on either side of the gate, resembling large celestial spirits. The gate appears to be the only way into the complex, and to reach the edge, you realize you will have to pass through them. As you kind of saunter up, the guardians animate and turn to address you. And one of them says, "Only those who embody the lessons of the Iron Chain may pass these gates. If you believe yourself worthy, approach and demonstrate your virtue."
Well,
Don't everybody jump up at once.
Everyone's like,
Shit, I didn't write those down.
Deck is gonna walk up and
I was reading off the lessons and everything. No.
obscenities,
Obscenities, yes.
violence.
Yes.
Deck's gonna walk up and take the crystal out of his pocket. Is there like a dish or something in front of these statues? He's gonna offer it up, holding it above his head, and then just wait.
One of them reaches out their hand and accepts your offering. And a light that you did not see before springs with a silver light, like a little candle, above one of the statues.
Gonna move forward, and he's gonna gently place his brother's book at the statue's feet. He's gonna kind of, with a shitload of melancholy, he's gonna pat the cover of the book. He's gonna be like, "Read it and weep," and then he's gonna just stand next to Deck.
A second candle lights.
Go on, Rothmere. I can wait my turn.
Victor didn't get any. Oh no! Oh shit!
It's okay.
I'm just going
Maybe
to look at
Rothamir
both
can
of them.
squeeze in a twofer.
Then
I'm
I
just
can
going
wait
to
my
kind of,
turn.
I'm just going to kind of look at both of them. You're both doing a wonderful job of guarding. We appreciate your purpose. Simply ask passage.
A third candle lights.
Patience and introspection.
Yes. Yeah. I wait my turn.
Your turn is now here.
No, I was waiting. Fuck. How do you represent patience?
You just look at them.
Yeah,
Just go off,
He's like,
I can do this all day.
I've got time. I don't know how you represent patience.
Ask yourself.
What? What do you mean?
Dig deep. The answer is within you.
introspection.
Maybe you should ask yourself.
You think about it for a minute, and while you're waiting, you notice that the fourth candle has lit, and the gates open.
Forward rewind. Egg is gonna leave his brother's book at the statue's feet.
Thank the guardians before entering.
All right.
I will also say thank you.
You find yourself in a room. It is cool looking. It's a large room shaped like a dome. There's a beautiful mosaic on the floor depicting abstract geometrical shapes. The room is empty save for 3 small pyramids of pure crystal that are set into the wall. There's a door on the other side that leads deeper into the complex.
What's up with the pyramids?
You gonna go look at them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look at one of them.
They appear to be made of some kind of a crystal. They are shaped exactly like a pyramid.
Are there any symbols on them, or are they
There
just
are
like
none?
they're just decorative?
Important question. Because I don't know if I placed this tile right. Can you see the blue circle on the floor?
I can see the blue circle on the floor. I can see the lines, and I am very curious about both.
Okay. I was making sure I placed that so that you guys could see it. That was not original to the map.
I'm getting nervous. Can I investigate this freaking thing? Or insight? Or what is this?
It's a crystal shaped like a pyramid attached to the wall. It glows with a slight bluish light.
So what can I do to try to figure out what's going on with this thing on the floor? Because I'm very curious about trying to figure it out.
Well, make for me an investigation or arcana roll. It does something. Some kind of power runs through it, but you have to be inside the circle for that to be true.
Make my way here.
Egg, do you join them?
No, Egg is gonna stay outside the circle because Keith.
When many of you enter the circle,
I've just been standing the entire time.
The circle glows bright blue, and a dome of energy kind of encapsulates those of you inside the circle. When that happens, the pyramids spawn 3 weird crystalline creatures that are floating in the air. And those crystalline creatures begin shooting lasers at you.
I do not agree to
that. At me or at them?
At those of you inside the circle. Let us move to initiative real quick.
Geometry's attacking me again.
It's Geometry Wars.
It's just like middle school.
Oh, no. Math Blaster.
Wow.
They're shooting us with guns made of math.
Like Geometry shooting at us.
Keith is confused, but fine.
Oh no, physics!
Deck, it is your turn.
Fable Warriors.
Do I have anything shiny on me? I have a bell on me.
Okay.
So I'm going to take the bell out. and the thing that's firing lasers at me, I'm going to try to deflect it off of the bell and try to hit one of the pyramids on the wall. So I'm going to hold an action to sort of redirect it, whatever.
Okay. That is a thing you're going to do. Egg, you're outside the bubble. What are you doing? You've been cut off from Keith. I've lost Egg briefly. In that case, they're back. I can't hear you though. There you are.
Sorry, I had to step away.
Oh, you're fine.
What happened?
You've been cut off from Keith by a blue bubble.
What? No, he's with me.
No, he's not.
No, he was. I established he was back in the baby Bjorn.
Yeah, and then I said he was out and about in the room. Because it's cool and full of energy.
He evaded you.
You can be with Keith, but you'll be inside the circle.
No. Knowing the way this stupid magic shit works, probably activated by Keith, so. So, just 3 crystalline
Structures,
creatures.
Floating, yeah.
Cool.
They are glowing with a deadly energy, like they might begin shooting lasers at your friends soon.
Can you stop sitting on my keyboard? You can't.
So, presumably, I can't get into the circle from the outside, right?
You want to try?
I will lightly tap my hand against the edge of the circle.
No, it is solid. The solid energy.
Good. Now, how do I want to do this? Oh. I've already lost track of it. Dang it. Oh no.
What are we doing?
Oh, right. Okay. Got it. I'm still wearing the dragon mask.
You are.
I'm gonna back up.
Okay.
There's no way to get all 3 of them in this, is there?
Oh no, not at all.
Maybe I can get 2, right?
Depends on the cone that you're working with.
20 foot.
No. They are much
Dang
more
it.
than 20 feet away from each other.
Ah, well, I'll save it then. 10 minutes. I'm gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay. Well, that's sad for this crystal, which now must make a Constitution save.
I'll throw it
I
at.
thought it was whiz.
Wisdom save.
I'm gonna do it at a 4th level, so
Oh, that's even
let's
worse.
see if this works. It does not. It doesn't let me upcast it still. But assume that I'm gonna roll an extra d8 and we'll add that.
So for this round, it does 16 damage. Save for half. Wisdom save for half. No. I don't wisdom save for half. I take 16 damage. All right. The eggs slam into that crystal, and it is sad for it. And then it takes its turn. Its turn will be to shoot at you with lasers.
Me?
Yeah, you.
That's a ranged weapon attack. It's at disadvantage.
Yeah, that's why it rolled a 2d20 and did well enough to hit you either way. So you get to enjoy
Stop it.
5 fire damage.
Oh
Ow.
my god.
Or no, I lied. Sorry, I rolled 3d10 for no good reason.
Ow.
24 fire damage.
Oh my
I,
god.
li- I like that other roll better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that other roll better too, but unfortunately, it's not how it works. So yeah, it shoots a fire laser at you.
Hang on.
You should have resistance to some of that with your mask, though, right?
Yeah,
So 12 fire damage.
but, is that a... I'm wearing it. I actually, take no damage, but the mask will disintegrate.
Oh, because it was more than a set amount of fire damage?
Yeah, if I take more than 10 fire damage from a single source after applying the resistance.
Oh, yes, and 12 is higher than 10. So, unfortunately...
I could save the mask. Hold on.
You can save the mask? How are you going to do that?
Protective field. Lower it by that much damage.
All right. Lowers it by 9 damage, so...
That's 3 damage.
That you take 3. Your mask remains.
Thank you!
All right, on to the next assault crystal.
I'll fix my health.
It's going to shoot at Deck.
Bell is up and ready to deflect it.
Unfortunately, it rolled really low. Victor, it is your turn.
I'd like to grab the... whatever.
Grab what?
I don't know. I'm going to grab the rock.
You can't grab the rock. You're on the inside of the magic circle bubble. You can't affect anything outside of it.
I
You
would
die in the bubble, you die in real life.
All right, then. Backup plan. It'll move 5 feet. It can make a melee attack if it wants to from...
It can't. It has no melee attack.
Okay. I want to pull the crystal in here.
You're going to what?
I want to pull the crystal in.
Oh. You attempt that, but the crystal does not go into the bubble.
Oh.
It's a hard shell. We went over this.
Okay.
Only lasers can pass through, as we've shown.
Damn lasers.
Rothamir?
I don't know if magic will go through or not.
Only one way to find out.
Yep.
I hope it doesn't reflect back on you.
Ooh.
We have established that some amount of magic goes through.
Lasers go through.
Except we saved my mask.
That was via psionic power. That was not magic.
Oh.
The power of positive thinking.
That was through Jedi. That was through Jedi mind powers.
Actually, to heck with it.
This is not the mask you're seeking to destroy.
I'm going to take that nice little crystal shard that I picked up off of a corpse earlier.
And do what with it?
I'm going to shatter it and make myself appear over here.
That actually works.
Cool.
That's why we have smart people in the party.
Anything else?
And now, yeah, I'm going to guiding bolt this one.
Well, you hit it and do it some damage.
I'm going to do a lot more. Oh well.
Let's see. Sister Selka trapped in a thing. She's going to stand over here. You see her eyeing this blue assault crystal, and she stands over this direction. This one is going to shoot at Victor.
No.
You're correct. It rolled a 1. The astral turtle is going to watch the lasers fly through and be like, "Whop!"
He's just having a good time.
Smile on his face. Deck, it is your turn.
Deck is going to take that extra crystal that he found in the rubble
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to go, oh, right, smash it and teleport over here next to the crystal.
Uh-huh.
And then, because I'm pretty sure crystals can't take psychic damage, I will pull out my rapier and hit the crystal or attempt to.
You will need... Wait, this thing or the assault crystal or the mob?
The blue thing.
Okay. You just roll a d20 because I do not have a targetable for those.
Oh, okay.
So just a d20 plus your dex mod plus your...
So d20 plus dex plus proficiency.
Yep.
So that's plus 7.
You smack it with your sword, give it a good stabbing, but whatever it is seems to be made of something that is heavily resistant to physical damage.
Do you want to use your bardic?
No.
It would not help in this situation.
And that was a finesse, what, correct? Light finesse?
Yes.
So I can get a second attack?
If you want.
Alright, I'll come over here to this one right here, and I'm going to attack the pink floaty thing with the rapier.
You hit it. And deal it some damage.
And then it'll be a disadvantage if it's sitting next to me, so I'll end my turn.
Alright. Egg, you are outside the circle. There is a blue crystal that has been shooting lasers at people next to you.
On the crystal's turn, did it take damage?
It did.
That was on my turn.
The crystals go. That particular crystal goes after you, so it will take more damage after your turn.
Well, so it would have taken damage when she cast the spell, and then
It would have
on its
taken
turn.
damage
the
first
yes.
time it's in the circle, and then on its turn.
Yes, you are correct. I missed that part. It will take another. Let's see, we were at 17, was it?
16, I thought.
So half of that is 8. So it will take another 8. All right.
Wait, how did it take 8 if it didn't make the save?
Second time. Or no, did it roll a 10?
No, it rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I can't math. Fixed. It looks really rough, that crystal.
I want to rough it up some more.
Okay. How would you like to rough it up some more?
Use my rapier on it. For some reason, it says I'm 10 feet away. So let me just fix
it. Make sure you're targeting the one next to you?
Yeah, I think what happened was because Spirit Guardians was targeting multiple people.
I see. Hey, that's way better. You hit and do it some damage, but not enough to destroy it.
In question, it hit you last turn, right? So did you have to do your con save to maintain concentration?
Right.
It only dealt her like 3 damage.
Yeah, so she'd have to just roll a 10 or higher.
Yeah. We will assume that happened this go round.
Okay.
Anything else?
I think that should be it for now.
This assault crystal is going to take its turn. It's going to take 8 damage this time.
I do have to re-roll the damage.
Oh, yes. For this round. What is the damage I'm taking this round?
So it's 48.
48. which is 9. Hey, I only have 9 hit points. Guess what happens to me?
You explode?
I do crumble.
Can Egg turn away from the explosion and pull out a pair of sunglasses from his disguise kit?
Sure. Sounds good.
All you hear is
He just he just crosses his arms and stands in front of it, just like yeah.
Gonna shoot at Victor a bit.
we won't be fooled
Victor,
again.
it's your turn.
I'm just gonna be screw it. I will I'll use that crystal. Of step.
Okay.
And show up right here. I will beat up that crystal.
All right.
With my crystal sword. Boo.
No, you won't.
One more time.
That's way better.
That's okay damage.
Owie.
It is okay damage. It's still in one piece.
It's my turn.
Rothamir?
I think I will get a bit closer and just see what a sword will do.
Nothing if you roll.
Not much. Not much. Okay.
See, Sister Selka is gonna move over here-ish. This assault crystal is going to shoot at her.
No.
Don't do that.
With disadvantage.
And unfortunately, even with disadvantage, hits her. She does not look happy about that. She looks like she had a plan and it didn't work out. Keith sees that, goes over to her and goes, "Whop!" And a little bit of energy shoots out from him, and you can see where it begins to heal her. Deck?
Alright, Deck's gonna go ahead and swing the rapier.
Oh.
Yeah. Plus, Rothamir's right there.
Well, it's still up, so...
Is it up
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
And then Deck will run over here. Target this one. Run a little closer. Target this one and hit it with the rapier again.
No.
Try to hit it with a rapier again.
Egg.
And I'll let my turn.
Egg is gonna run towards this next crystal.
Alright, it's gonna
Uh,
real quick. It's going to fail, so it takes... How much did we discuss?
18.
18 for this round.
Correct.
Yes.
It takes some damage. It's still up, though.
I'm going to move a little bit closer.
You cannot move there. There will put you back in. You can't. The circle will not allow. You can move
I'm going
over here,
to... I need to get within 5 feet, though.
Oh.
I'm gonna quick
Here.
dash
You'll
into...
you'll briefly share space with Victor.
Yes. I'll fit. I'm small. And I'm gonna stab it. I forgot to target.
That will help.
Well, this was rather anticlimactic. Yeah.
You do miss. All right. The crystal is going to return fire.
Can I bounce the laser off my sunglasses?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh.
Did it miss?
You got
No,
a 16.
but it's about to.
There we go.
Oh,
I was waiting for
hold
those.
on.
The cutting words.
I gotta roll the d8.
All right.
For some reason, it's stuck on 4d8 from when I was trying to roll the.
Oh, weird.
Let me just throw
Right.
that.
So theoretically,
Okay,
I've
there we
hit
go.
you for some damage, but I might not hit you depending on.
You super haven't.
I didn't. All right, so you can get your hit points back. I did not do 15 fire damage to you, or that halved, because you still have the mask. And then it's Victor's turn. Now move.
Yeah. Thank you.
Reapportion.
What did I take damage?
Huh?
What did I take damage?
You probably didn't.
Why am I 40?
You didn't take damage. I'm showing you at 68 hit points.
Bonk?
I'm at 68?
No, not you. Victor. Victor is at 68 hit points.
Okay.
For he is a fighter and has lots of health.
I was at 47.
This one also dies. At that point, the circle orbifies, and Sister Selka and the astral turtle are free from its grasp.
Egg is gonna launch himself at Keith.
Okay.
Quick hug him, and then quickly hide him back in the in the Bjorn.
There is a door.
I'll check to see if it's trapped.
Away.
It does not appear to be trapped.
Is the door unlocked?
It does appear to be unlocked. It is as if they didn't think you'd get through the front door.
I will open the door.
All right. It leads to a room. The door you pass through looks like, it leads to a room. Chamber resembles a simple barracks with weapon racks lining the walls. There are benches and tables set into the floor and the ceiling.
Take a look through the weapons. Oh,
Where are
wait,
the belts?
Rothamir.
Yeah, I'm one step ahead of you. I say, as I pull out the compass and use the detect magic on it.
None of the weapons in here are magical. Though you basically realize that this is like a training room, and the material on the ceiling would work if you had a belt that could reverse gravity.
Ah.
Like this belt I'm wearing now.
Like that very one.
Like the one that was around Captain Catapult.
Oh, you lost your belt.
That's fine.
That's okay. Did you get a belt of your own, or did I give you one?
I think I got one from you.
Didn't we loot the corpses for more belts?
No, there was only the 2 belts stolen. Before the library collapsed. Or before you had to escape into the library.
I will reverse gravity.
Okay. You can now walk on the ceiling. There's a table and a chair here you could sit at, a bench you could kind of hang out on. It looks like the ceiling here is built just like the floor, so there's even like little scratched out like little arena circles that you could fight in if you wanted.
Bring it, Deck. But how high? Like how high up on the ceiling is it? Is it 10?
Like a 20-foot ceiling.
Okay.
Big enough that 2 people could be on the floor and the ceiling and not hit each other's heads when they walk by.
I mean, I can't come up there. My belt's kind of floating in wild space.
Egg is gonna climb up the wall.
You can definitely climb up the wall, but you cannot climb on the ceiling. That is beyond you.
Deck, jump and grab my hands.
I'm gonna get you.
Trapeze
Anyway,
artist.
there are doors here, here, and here.
I'm over here and check this door.
Can I? Am I able
Is the book trapped or is it unlocked?
That door. is locked. It is a large reinforced door.
Is
There
there
is
a
no
lock?
sign of hinges, a handle, or even a doorknob. Instead, there are two large metal discs set into the door, one directly above the other. Each disc is carved with dozens of complex sigils along its circumference. It appears that the discs can rotate freely. The door is painted with two images of the Queen of Stars, the Astral Elves' patron deity. One shows her dark aspect and one shows her light aspect. Each image extends its hand toward one of the wheels.
Rothamir, you're up.
I'll take a look at it. Do I get anything from this?
Make a religion check. Nope.
Yeah.
I'll come
Does
down
it-
from the wall.
I was gonna say, does it read anything or just?
No, it's just like astrological symbols.
Yeah. I see star stuff, but nothing that really makes sense.
Egg, you're welcome to make a religion check.
Yeah.
What about Sister Selka? She might know.
We'll get to her third. Party gets priority because they're the main characters. All right, so falling back on the NPC to solve the problems.
That symbol looks like an egg.
Is Sister Selka not trained in religion? Oh my god.
How is that?
No, that can't be.
Oh no. I just didn't scroll down. There we go. She's double trained in religion. That's better. Okay. I was like, where's the religion? I don't understand.
You mean my cleric doesn't know religion?
Right. It's really weird.
But she can paddle a canoe.
She has a lot of faith. That's it.
In that one god.
But anyway, she looks at it and goes, "Oh, yeah, this is kind of like a combination lock, but you need to put the right symbols in the right goddess's hands. I don't know what those are though. It's not my goddess.
Can we try them all?
Doing so will keep you here for a long time."
I'm not hearing a no.
I'm just letting you know you can sacrifice time to attempt to get in here. And whatever is going on that isn't happening here will continue as planned.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I don't think we have time.
Or
to
you
try to
can
get
wander around and hope that you find clues to a combination at some point.
I'd say I just want to look around the room to see if there's any clues to that in here.
So you're looking around in here?
Yep.
You do not find anything in here.
Okay.
All right, let's keep going to other doors. Maybe we'll find the combination elsewhere.
Maybe.
I'll check the bottom door.
All right. That particular door is definitely a door. It does not appear locked.
Does it appear trapped?
Make an investigation roll. It does not appear trapped.
Beautiful. I'll go ahead and try to open it.
You're free to open it. When you open it, a rush of humid air kind of wafts out of the room. This dimly lit chamber is lined by rows of wooden shelves containing glass bottles of many sizes, and the air smells of strange perfumes.
Go up and look at some of the bottles.
The bottles appear to contain, they're all labeled, and they appear to contain purified water from sources across the planes of existence. Smaller bottles contain oils and perfumes. All are, exactingly labeled in an elven script that you can't read. But you've got Rothamir here and Egg, and both of them can kind of help out. Some of these contain ordinary water that has been exposed to the light of certain stars for centuries on end, while others are even more exotic, including decanters of like silvery gleaming water labeled as coming from the upper planes, so like the celestial realms. Each bottle is labeled with a date that it was collected, and a quick look around reveals that many of the bottles are upwards of a millennia old.
Ambrosia.
Egg is going to take the bottle that says it's from the upper planes.
Mm-hmm.
Going to uncork it.
It makes a weird like sonorous wind chime noise when it is exposed to air.
And he's going to slowly lift it up to his mouth to see if anyone's going to stop him.
Star water.
And then he's going to throw it back.
Okay. It tastes the cleanest and purest of waters you've ever had. And you feel instantly refreshed.
And this is where Egg starts floating.
Your eyes begin to glow with a silvery light.
Not another character.
We'll find out how that turns out later.
Let's say any other waters that spark interest.
No, the waters again are as described, but there are also various satchels around the room containing powdered gold, silver, electrum, other precious minerals, and gems, all crushed into a fine powder in various containers.
Like diamonds?
Not that it matters now.
Not that it matters now, but yes. You're looking at the powdered minerals and gems are probably worth about 500 gold.
Good to know.
Grab a couple, useful later on.
You have 200 gold worth of gem and metal dust. If you grab a couple of them.
Okay. I'll head up here and investigate this door.
All right.
I will toss the diamond dust one to Egg, though.
I love that this is going on. You guys are looting. Egg is becoming enlightened.
Right. Like all of a sudden, like all kinds of symbols are appearing around.
He's floating a few inches above the ground. Just
and he comes out and goes, "My brethren, I have seen the light. I am Moroni."
That door also not locked.
Please tell me I grow wings. Please tell me I'm a blue cat with wings.
We'll find out together later.
It's like you grabbed the sword of Zariel.
That door is not locked.
All right, I'll go ahead and open the door.
Okay.
Wop.
Wop.
The walls of this room are smooth and featureless. The only object of note is a large silver orb engraved with a bewilderingly complex pattern of intricate spirals. The orb hangs from the midpoint of the ceiling by a long mithril strand of just string, like metal string, very delicate looking. Tiny glimmers of magical light glide along the surface of the orb, tracing the spiral patterns in strange, mesmerizing fashions.
Okay. I noticed these lines that are on the floor.
Yes. A golden energy seems to pulse along them as you kind of walk around.
Go ahead and just follow the lines as I head towards this door.
Okay. Rothmere, you want to do anything with the orb?
I'm definitely going to look it over to see if it might have clues to the
All right.
Door to the other door first.
Arcana roll. Hey, good numbers. The purpose and function of this orb, basically, if you touch it, it will create some kind of astral map that tracks something of great importance.
Ooh. Touch.
You do. It immediately like a illusory map kind of like expands out. Stars, constellations, all kinds of things all over the room. And you see that it just kind of, you can even like zoom in places, zoom in, enhance, but it goes on forever. It looks like they're mapping the astral plane, which is an infinite expanse, but this is an actual map of a large chunk of an infinite expanse.
Oh.
There are also 4 other points of light on the map that are moving.
Where are they moving?
Around the astral sea somewhere.
Oh, so they're just in the astral plane somewhere,
Yes,
moving
these
around.
points of light are moving, but they are different than the stars or other astral bodies. They are marked differently in this map.
Astral turtles?
Maybe. After a few minutes of kind of playing around with this, a voice in Elvish echoes through the room. Greetings, Archimandrite. This is the Enclave of the Adamant Book. I request an audience.
You are still dressed like an astral elf.
Well, no, I'm not the Archimandrite, but speak. I reply in Elvish.
There's a pause. You are not the Archimandrite.
I can take a message to him. He is very occupied at the moment.
Make a deception roll.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm entirely deceptive here.
Yeah, but you're trying to deceive her into believing that you are a person that will do a thing without knowing the protocols of the thing.
Well, yeah, that probably did not go well then.
All right. You say this, and the voice, she sounds very concerned for a moment, and then says, "It's okay. I will notify the other enclaves. There seems to be an issue taking place in the Iron Chain enclave." And then the orb shuts down.
Oh, that could be interesting later on.
The other 4 points seem to change course.
Where are they going?
In a direction that is near where the astral plane meets the material plane.
Do I have an idea about how far away they would be looking at this map?
Well, when last you looked at it, make for me a survival roll. Good news. They're probably months, if not years away at their current speed.
Alrighty. Bad news. They could probably go faster. Okay, we need to get a move on, gang.
How is Egg doing?
We left Egg. Is Egg still in the? Did you stay
Egg
in the
is still
room?
ascending.
Are you? Did you not follow your friends? You can still move. You're just.
I'm just like heavenly.
Yeah, you're
now.
just heavenly vibing at the moment.
I could have been there.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Would you like to have been there?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. We will rewind that slightly. You are here when all of that happens.
I would have liked to have done deception.
What lie would you have liked to have told?
We are messengers of the Enclave. We are currently discussing with the Archimandrite.
Archimandrite.
Archimandrite. The Archimandrite.
The Archimandrite.
Make for me a deception roll.
Okay.
When you say this, a figure of an elven woman, regal in form, projects into the room with you, and sees that you are not an elf, as are two other members here, plus one other that is an elf, but is also does in fact look like an astral elf, so that checks out. But the rest of you probably shouldn't be here.
We are friends of the Archimandrite. We saved him from a beholder thing, lich.
What is going on at the Iron Chain Enclave? We've received vast sums of distress.
Turtle is dying, and quite frankly, it's the Archimandrite's fault.
Has he not secured a new star?
Attempts at doing so are what have caused the further damage to this
over
turtle.
on the other side, it's just floating there. Whop!
He has.
She turns and looks at the star.
That's my friend Keith.
Has he prepared the void drill?
Yes. But the people of the Enclave are not happy with him because the state of the star as it is leads to just general lack of well-being within the populace. Many people are injured. And he is being held directly accountable because he was responsible for keeping them safe. He also threatened to bomb some people.
Make a persuasion roll.
He decided like 30 lives were worth sacrificing. Which is kind of fucked up. Because, like, you guys are supposed to be superior. Every life is superior. You guys are supposed to... That's your thing.
I see that the elven enclave of the Iron Chain is lost. It is probably irrevocably damaged at this point. Even if the elves there have chose a new leader and reaffirmed their enclave via this new star, it probably... I need you to do something for me before the damage is too deep. She's actually addressing you, Rothamir, because you're an elf.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
This device that you are speaking to me through, it contains the mapped data of the Iron Chain, handling all of the mapping that it has done through the Astral Plane for centuries. If this conclave falls, we will lose that data, and it will irrevocably set us back. You understand the dangers. Please transmit that data to us. And then whatever happens to the Enclave, will be what happens to the Enclave.
Will you provide aid to the people of the
We are-
Enclave?
Years away from you. If they can survive for the years it takes for us to get to them, we will offer what aid we can, provided that the map data makes it to us.
We'll hope it makes its way there then.
I need you to make for me an Arcana roll as she walks you through the ritual to hot sync the map data from this enclave to hers, light years away.
Control A.
That's
Control
a low number.
X.
No, stop pressing space. There's no spaces.
Why'd you press Alt F4?
Would anyone like to assist in this?
I will assist in all my arcanic literacy.
Because apparently Rothamir's bad at Arcana checks.
I should not be
I
good
shouldn't.
at them.
It's like I shouldn't be, but here we are.
I have 0 bonuses to this for some reason because I should.
I have +3 to intelligence. I just don't have proficiency.
You think it's sent? We'll see. We'll see if the data makes it there uncorrupted, and if they actually come to rescue these astral elves later.
Error.
With that, she's like, with the data transmitted, we will see what comes of it and aid this fallen enclave accordingly. And the
PC load.
And then it shuts back down again.
PC load letter. What the fuck does that mean?
It's just there's a blue circle. It's just loading. Is it the
who knows? At
this
point,
pointer?
she has left.
Okay.
Can we call tech support?
Okay, so after we're done here, we'll find someone responsible who doesn't want to murder us and let them know about that, right?
Yeah.
You may have broken it indefinitely. We'll find out. But anyway, Deck, there's a door over here.
Yeah. Is it trapped?
It does not appear to be.
Okay.
Especially on a natural 20.
Is it locked?
It is not.
I'll open it.
This room leads to a shrine
of the Silver Monkey.
Close. The center of this room features a 15-foot statue of the elven goddess carved from flawless clear crystal, accentuated with gleaming platinum filigree. Flat silk pillows rest around the statue floor, allowing for you to place things or to sit as a supplicant and meditate. Above each doorway is depicted the Queen of Stars, one figure as dark as night and the other as brilliant as starlight. Holy sigils are painted above each figure's head. The rest of the walls are painted with a mural depicting far elves hunting. The astral elves are hunting the fallen stars. You can see the process. Upon entering, a disembodied voice rings out, seemingly coming from the statue itself, saying, "Do you bring destruction to my people?"
We wish to save your people, I say in Elvish.
Okay. How you say that to the statue? All right. The voice recognizes the divinity in your words, and responds. I require 3 explanations from you.
You got a book report.
I left my book report back at the statue. It was my brother.
Small cat creature.
My name is Egg.
Egg. The divine egg. No. Consider this. Your motivations are selfish. The living star means nothing to you. You just want the wish that it can provide to bring back your brother. Also, the Far Elves cannot continue their way of life without turning the living star into a new behemoth to build a new enclave upon. And lastly, the Archimandrite is the leader of the Iron Chain. His death will mean an end to the enclave and bring upon a great hardship to his people. The Far Elves will never again return to their home in the Astral Plane if you continue your course of action. Explain to me why you think these three things are acceptable.
My brother's gone. I can't change that immediately. And I could use the wish to bring him back. But right now, my greatest wish is to bring Keith home.
And what of my people? I've explained to you how his escape will cause them great hardship. They have nowhere to go.
If you changed back then, you can change again.
Very specifically, they did not change. They chose to escape change in the astral plane. The other elves changed. They turned deep beneath the earth, or crawled upon it like savages.
But you left.
Where will my people go if they cannot go to the astral plane? Where would accept them?
Where do you think any other elf is accepted? And why do you assume that you have to leave the astral plane?
They cannot travel if their enclave is destroyed. They will be prey to the creatures that live there without their protection.
Well, they can find a planet or a ship. There's always a way to move forward.
They had a planet,
you just have to take
ship.
a step forward.
It was the astral behemoth.
Well, do you really think that reliance on an astral behemoth, on the survival of an astral behemoth as the survival of a civilization is going to stand the test of time? You have to continue to find other astral behemoths, but if you continue to do that, then you're just going to repeat this process over and over again, and it's going to end up with more unnecessary deaths.
But the
And the Archman dude, he was willing to sacrifice so many of those people just to obtain the star. If any of your people's lives are worthy of that, do you really think that that's somebody they should follow? Somebody who's willing to kill them in droves just for the chance of obtaining a star?
There's a divine pause.
Do you really think that that is the moral decision?
Oh, don't argue morals with gods. But
I'm divine right now. I could do what I want.
You can tell that your words reach her, and she's like, there's conviction in what you say, and a truth to it. I concede your argument. This you may You may pass on with my blessing.
Thank you.
You feel a little juicier with the divine power surge through.
I'm sorry, I feel what?
A little more juiced with the divine power.
I feel juicier, you say?
I do.
Yeah.
Yes.
Moist.
Egg is
No,
wearing
not moist.
Egg is wearing the sweatpants that just have juicy written across the butt now.
Just an overripe orange or grapefruit.
Blueberry is the term in this case.
We're gonna go. Yes.
So
About to burst this blueberry.
above the doors, you said there's images of this goddess,
There are.
and there are symbols above them,
There are those as well.
and they look a little bit familiar compared to a door the deck had me look at a little bit ago.
Very much so.
Sounds like an idea. Hey, Deck, come with me.
Well, here, hold on. Do you want me to describe them from in here, and I'll tell you in your head, so you can maybe turn them over there?
Yes. I will.
right.
Maybe I could translate the runes and then tell that to you, and then you
Like-
tell that to him.
Well, it would
Do I
just be
s-
shapes, right?
Well, yeah, but I could give name to shapes.
All right.
Okay.
So you go. There's about 20 sigils on each door, and after you kind of talk him through both of you kind of together,
Telephone.
you telephone the sigils to him. And sure enough, that door opens.
Run out here. See
Take a look through this
Take a
final
look
door.
in here, and what do we have?
So the the door once opened, reveals a room within. The chamber contains a lot of religious vestments as well as 6 trunks made with polished wood, banded with gold. Small inlaid mother-of-pearl stars decorate the edges of the chests, and each chest itself is probably a valuable art object, not even counting what may be inside of it.
Look over at Deck. After you.
You want to use your compass first?
I get the feeling this is going to be fun. Not as helpful, but sure. Take a
I
look
guess
with
we
the
can do that.
detect magic.
Nothing in here pings as magical.
All right.
Nothing
I'll
magical.
Go over to some of the chests and take a look at them to see if they're trapped.
You do not believe them to be.
Do they look like they're locked?
No. It looks like the door itself was supposed to be enough to keep people out of here.
Oh, okay.
Also, this is an enclave of order. Like, who would just steal stuff?
Me. Go ahead and flip open some of the chests to see what's inside.
Inside, most of them are full of unminted platinum pieces.
Ooh.
So they're overflowing with just discs of platinum.
Okay.
One of them has a jeweled box inside of it, and when you open it up, it has a diamond the size of an egg, worth about 500 gold pieces. Not your egg, an egg.
I'm going to attempt to palm that and stick it in my pouch without anyone noticing.
Sleight of hand roll is required.
Gonna say that's a really big egg.
It is in your
24.
pocket.
Do my egg senses tingle?
No.
No. There's an egg in the vicinity.
How much roughly would a diamond of that size be worth?
500 gold pieces.
Gotcha.
So, is there anything going up with these scrolls on this table here?
Yes. One of them, in fact, looks like it has been. It looks like someone has been writing calligraphy on them.
I'm gonna take a look as well. What are they writing?
They are written in elven. One of them actually has an actual thing written out. Some of them are just random words or something, or elven poetry. But one of them says, "I have dedicated my life to mapping the expanse. Every spot, every speck. every star in its rightful place, as perfect and unchanging as our goddess. I cannot let this wayward turtle, this seed of chaos, undo the maps. It must be tamed and broken. It must be turned to our purposes, or it will destroy them.
Ugh. I've got an idea which joyful person wrote that.
So yeah, there's that.
Anything else in the room of note?
Mostly just treasure.
Then earmark that for later.
Seems good.
Yeah,
Seems like a very selfish reason for wanting to get the turtle, don't you think?
Just drag this
To
pot
prevent
chest
the
out of here.
turtle's power from undoing centuries of map work in the astral plane.
To enslave a turtle that has nothing to do with you.
I mean, he's gonna ride around on it.
He said he was going to break it.
He is gonna do that.
He's going to bleed it dry.
He is. How do you think they make these things?
I know.
They carve them out from the inside.
It's fucked up.
Yes, it is.
Really is.
Let's go kick some ass.
Yeah.
So what you mean, a species lands on some sort of inhabitable
in fact,
object
while
and then drains
while
it
you
all
were having an argument with the goddess, there was in fact depictions of the star, like a star falling from the astral plane, the iron chain using the compass, the astral compass, to find the star, crack it open, use the and the living star being given to someone who looks like the Archimandrite. And the final part of the mural depicts the Archimandrite holding a magical implement resembling black tongs. The astral elf appears to be using the implement on the head of the living star, extracting the life force from its body. And then once drained, the living star then grows in size to become a new enclave. That's what they do. Anyway.
All right. I will check the door. Is it trapped?
The door beyond, it is not.
Is it locked?
It is.
Oh, my sweet orange.
And does there appear to be like a locking mechanism that could be picked?
There does.
I will use my thieves' tools. 25.
You very easily can pick this lock.
And I'll open the door. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, do you recognize her?
Oh no, it's her.
Oh, shit. Is she the archer? Oh, no.
Oh.
What?
Oh, you weren't here for this. Yeah, we left her alive on the beach somewhere initially.
That seems like a bad plan.
That
It
was
it was.
It was my choice.
We were going to do something else with her later, but she escaped beforehand.
Anyway, beyond, this chamber is constructed around a large arcane device that resembles a 5-foot-tall pillar of silver studded with gems. The pillar is firmly embedded in the floor and radiates a strange psychic pressure that you can feel behind the bridge of your nose, especially the two of you who are psychically inclined. A trio of far elves in intricate robes stand near the pillar with their hands extended as if they are meditating upon it. And an empty throne-like chair sits just behind the pillar. Beyond that, it looks like it opens into a balcony. Standing upon that balcony or in front of that balcony, is the Archimandrite himself. He turns to face you as you enter and in grave tones says, "This is the end." In his hands, he is holding a simple device of dark metal, like a pair of gleaming black tongs, which he extends towards you. Let me just move us to combat real quick.
Doesn't Egg get some sort of advantage because of the insight check while we were in the ship?
Yes, Egg will get advantage on something here shortly.
At this moment, before combat starts,
Yep.
Egg is going to look this dude right in the eyes, and he's going to say, "Gornok, it's time for a tea party."
Are we calling for Garnock? Oh, goody.
Ooh, I forgot about that.
Oh my, Merlin, off the keyboard.
And since we got a little bit of time here, swap me with Victor.
Awesome.
All right,
I'll take care of
go get
what.
Garnock real quick.
I'll go take
My
care of what's
boy.
her face. The boy who lived come to die.
Garnock, time for a tea party. Glasses.
Woo!
All right. Who you're
Actually, yeah,
swapping
that's
with?
how it goes down. I take off the sunglasses. I've had this on.
Swap me and Victor.
Okay.
So I'll be 15.2.
Boy. There.
Ah. Accidentally deleted Garnock. I will undelete him. Just give me a second.
Sorry, said come in at the end of the turn.
And he's 26.18.
Remember that for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Garnock, return.
Oh my god, Merlin. Oh, you're a chunker. Oh.
Garnock was 5.17. Oh no, 13.17
He
works.
can be 13. It's fine. All right, and Victor was going to be what now?
26.18.
Okay. That's what you had done before.
There we go. You say that, and then from out of nowhere, like there's a crack in like one of the floor that just pulls open, and a bunch of lobsters start coming out of it in just piles. And as they pile up, they begin to form into Garnock, who you know very well because he's a lobster demon, and you have called upon him.
Thank God he didn't call him during the count.
Egg's gonna look at Garnock. He's gonna point at the Archman dude.
Move you into the room a little bit so that you can...
Thank you.
Archman, dude.
He's gonna point at the Archman dude. He's gonna be like, "Kill that one."
There we go. Okay.
Pretty please.
At
Thank
the
you.
start of the round, a thing happens.
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Rocks fall, everyone dies. The Archimandrite raises the black tongs when he sees Garnock, and a weird void-like energy, kind of like how it's not darkness, but it's like a darkness outlined in like white, so you can kind of see the darkness in a weird like aura. Appears around these tongs, and Keith goes right to them, like a magnet. Keith is not happy about this. The whole time he's like, "What?" As he is pulled directly to them, and then. That point.
It's because he wanted to sing karaoke and he starts going, "I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart."
The Archimandrite nopes out of that with the turtle, leaving behind a mess. Victor, it's your turn.
Well, I guess I'll move into the room. I can't cross there. There. And then there. You guys go. We can me and the lobster can take care of this. And I will start beating up people.
All right.
Oop.
Oh,
So I'll start
Teridia
being
is so happy to see you.
I know she is.
It's been so long since we've danced.
Yeah. I will. I guess
Are they
I guess
flirting?
They are
I
flirting.
Ah,
and I will action surge. Oh, come on.
Loving it.
Yeah.
Rothamir.
And last one. I got one more. There.
Now Rothamir.
All right.
Okay.
You guys go after the Archimandrite. I can take care of this.
Let's see.
Action economy isn't a thing.
And it's first and foremost, gonna get to Starry. Move myself into here. Ooh.
Would the compass work to locate where Keith is right now?
Oh yeah. The compass can see where the star is at all times.
Oh, so they just vanished from off of the thing here.
They went through the door and out the balcony.
Oh, gotcha.
So he didn't necessarily vanish, he's just out there.
Correct. With the turtle. And the black void drill. Doing who knows what. Rothamir, you
That's
get that far
about to hear.
when an energy wall kind of like interrupts you between here and this door. It is made of the same silvery light as this pillar is putting off.
Oh, that solidifies what I'm gonna do then. Because I don't want to hurt our lobster friend. But
As if you could
Oh,
hurt
shit.
as if you could hurt your lobster friend.
I'm choosing to not do the thing that obliterates the room. So moonbeam right there, however.
Right.
And I'm also going to fire a luminous arrow at the thing in the middle of the room. Just to see if... Oh, wait a minute. The three monks are kind of like focusing on it.
Yes, they are currently focusing their energies on it.
In that case, this one that's next to Victor is going to get a luminous arrow.
You miss. Tight quarters, hard.
Yep.
Teridia's turn. Hi, Victor.
Hello, Teridius. How'd you survive the dreadnought?
Is this like a Mr. and Mrs. Smith style thing where they're like hunting each other?
A little bit.
Yeah.
this is so weird.
I love how none
One
of
more.
those.
There we go.
Sure. I'll take 8 less damage.
All right. Damage has been done. The flirting continues. Egg, it's your turn.
Oh, I did not mean to roll that. I meant to open my character sheet.
You should be 26.18.
At one point, the
I'll
Archimandrite
fix it.
told us his name.
No, he has always referred to himself as the Archimandrite.
No, he introduced himself by his full name back in the Lich's place.
Did he?
Yeah, when he first introduced himself to me, I remember that.
There you go.
There we go. Fixed, Victor.
Sorry about
All right. That may be true now that you mention it. Hold that thought. I can solve for this by looking that information up in the book.
His name is Keith.
His name is Keith, the Archimandrite. All this time.
Yeah.
My name is Ernest Dunlop.
Where are my notes for that? No, he has always been the Archimandrite. You're thinking of uh, the Lich who introduced himself with two different names over the course of that. You're thinking of Calvacodas and his. I'm pretty sure.
That's the only name I have on my notes, sadly.
Remember hearing the Archman.
Oh.
Aw.
Looking
Okay,
at
well-
the section where you would have met him, he does not introduce himself with a name, just the Archimandrite of the Iron Chain.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to walk over here.
He's a titles only kind of guy.
I can't walk out there, can I?
You cannot go any further than this.
Oh,
There's a barrier.
There's a energy barrier being created by whatever's going on in this pillar.
is there a window?
There is not.
You got rid of your teleportation crystal.
There's an open door. You can see outside where the turtle ends and Promontory begins, and you can hear off in the distance very sad whoop.
That's cruel. Huh.
So what do? In order to get out of here, you're gonna have to do something about this. These three people who are feeding psychic energy to this this pillar.
I guess I'll start by shooting this one. And if at all possible, I would like for.
You may want to move back over here before shooting, or otherwise you'll have disadvantage because of Teridia.
All right. I'm there, and actually, I will climb slightly up the wall.
Okay.
Ooh.
You hit and do damage.
And extra d6.
You do extra damage.
You've doubled your damage.
Hell yeah.
Holy moves.
And I'm gonna look over at. God, this is why I give them food names, is so that I can remember them easier.
Oh, you mean Garnock?
Yeah. Ganache.
Ganache.
I'm gonna look over to Garnock, and I'm gonna say, please go kill him, pretty please.
You're not sure he can escape this room either until these are dealt with, but we'll find out.
He can travel through the planes.
He did once. All right. This lunar monk is going to continue charging this not let you out of the room spell. Deck, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess we're going to start throwing daggers. Or at this first one here on the right.
Oh.
That one misses.
Or the second one.
That does not miss.
And since he's sitting next to Victor, 22 total
One
damage.
does not survive.
All right. And I will take a step in the room and move off to the side over here behind this chair.
All right.
Wop, 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 wop.
Keith is going to cry out in sadness. And then Garnock is going to want out, but can't get out because of magic. So, guess who's getting the claw?
The claw.
Oh.
That's okay. I have multi-attack. I have more claw.
Oh, it's almost a 20.
And a bite. Oh. Well, I'm still up. Alright. Well, that monk is sad. The Archimandrite's going to take his turn to do some horrible things, and then it is this monk's turn to try to continue stalling you all. That makes it Sister Selka's turn.
Hold
Anyone
up
in
a
here
sec.
injured?
I have 2 points of damage.
Hey, Ben.
Yes?
Which monk just had their turn?
This one right here.
Yeah, he needs to take some moonbeam damage.
Oh, that's true.
Or at least make a
Dex save?
Constitution saving throw to see if he takes half of that damage.
I should cast
He takes
Spirit
half
Guardians
of
at some
whatever that
point during
damage
this.
is.
Heat?
Do I need to roll again for this turn?
What was the damage on this turn?
This turn
6.
was only 6 for the at the original
That would make
cast.
3. Alright, Sister Selka's like, well, this sucks. I can cast spells to help. Unfortunately, succeeded saving throw. That's sad. Alright, Victor.
How did you survive the dreadnought? I'll ask. As I'm swinging a sword.
This is a weird second date.
Yeah.
This
This is our
It's like-
third meeting?
It's like a
Oh.
fourth. This is like a third or fourth here.
Yeah.
Oh.
In here. He has psionic strike
I
as
mean,
well.
what base are they on?
we're about to find out.
Yeah, take another 7.
Second base.
Oh! Damn!
She's getting riled up. Rothamir.
Let's see.
Moonbeam.
Well, the moonbeam is in a nice spot where it's already doing damage to 2 monks. So I think I shall target one of them. We'll start with a frostbite. That will do next to nothing.
That is correct. Anything else?
Luminous arrow. That will do a lot more.
That will do that. Well,
No, it will do some. Hey, that one is a lot more than none.
that is true. Moving on. When you asked Tradia how she survived the undead astral dreadnought, she looks at you and goes, "You'd be surprised what I can do with a chain." And then strikes at you
Okay.
a couple of times with her
Yeah.
chain.
Do I need to, like, close my eyes and ears? 'Cause
Maybe.
I'm just a kid.
Yeah, you can close your eyes
And
all you
life
want.
is a nightmare.
Hey, get your chain.
You can close your eyes all you want, but your mind's eye's already seen it.
Cool. You, my friend, are not doing too well, so I'm gonna hit you next.
This is true. It's not doing well.
I would cast Spirit Guardians, but I don't want to run into the middle of that when there's a moonbeam going on.
That's fair.
So, let's see if this hits. Somehow I've run out of my unlimited ammunition.
What? No.
Did you target somebody?
I did.
Doesn't make any sense. We will say you did 8 damage, which is almost enough to kill him. But not enough to kill him.
Hey, someone else's turn starts.
Yep, that'd be this one.
Yeah, and since it's
Yeah,
a
you're gonna
new
need to
turn,
reroll damage for this one. 10 damage?
And
Well, I'm just gonna let this one over here die on its turn, because it only has 1 hit point, and even if it saves, it's gonna die. This one, on the other hand, is going to fight this demon.
what the funk?
Dare you
Wow.
hit Ganache?
Yeah, so that happened. Deck, it's your turn.
I'm going to come over this side, and I'm going to first target her.
No.
And I'm going to say, hey, you remember me? I'm going to throw my first blade at her.
She dodges the blade and goes, yeah, I remember how bad you are at this.
Second blade
Thank God it's not a 3-way.
with sneak attack.
Ow. That hurt.
Yep.
Anything else?
I'm going to hide behind Rothmere.
Alright.
I'll end my turn.
Keith is going to cry for more sad help. Garnock is going to attempt to end this monk.
Oh yeah.
ooh,
I think he's already dead.
Yeah, he is.
He's gone!
And with that, the silvery force field falls, and Garnock is like, excellent, and charges right through this mess. I need you, Victor, to make a dex saving throw.
I'm fine.
Oh,
She's also fine. You guys do not get pushed out of the way by this. You both contort yourselves in a way that prevents you from being trampled by a demon. The Archimandrite's going to continue doing very bad things. And then Sister Selka goes. She has had about enough of Teridia. But rolls a 4. Alright, never mind.
You know, it's funny when your enemies do that. It's not so funny when you do it for the NPCs.
I know. Victor, it's your turn.
As I continue to fight her, it's like, stop working for him. This regime's gonna fail.
It's not good enough. Also not good enough.
Yeah.
I could do my enclave speech again for an audience of 1.
I don't know if you wanted to.
Running out of steam, Victor.
I don't know if you want a persuasion check after that.
She doesn't give a shit about you.
I know.
They can take our star,
she's
but they can
hardcore in
never
the tank
take.
for the Archimandrite.
yeah.
They can never take our freedom.
So
This is
I'm
pretty
gonna hop out
one-sided,
here.
I'm afraid.
ooh, yeah.
Victor, you see that the Archimandrite has Keith in Keith
You mean
by the head.
you mean Rothamir?
Sorry, Rothamir. You see that the Archimandrite has your astral turtle friend by the head with these black tongs, and energy is like pulling out of the shell and into the tongs as we speak.
Oh, that is not good at all. Let's see what range I have on this thing. I'll have to move over here to get in range for it, I believe. And we're going to have a little fun with a 4th level spell. Light upon the Archimandrite.
Ah.
Oh, wow.
Pay for half.
Light. All right. Let's see. It's a
Love
con
it.
save.
Yep.
Yes, it is. Wait a
no,
minute.
Sorry, I clicked on you. My bad. Hold on. He failed his saving throw. It's built into the spell. He took necrotic damage.
Oh,
He did not.
you
care
took a
for
lot
that.
of it. Nah, and so I'll also Luminous Arrow since I can.
All right. Back in the room, Trudy is going to try to hurt Victor some more.
Oh, that one could hit. Oh, that would go through. Wow, that one kind of hurt, actually.
Egg.
I don't want to look at this anymore.
Yeah, whatever's going on in here is getting too adult for you.
This is like somebody turned on like an R-rated movie, and it's the really uncomfortable like.
No, this is full on NC-17.
This is the awkward part that you're forced to watch while sitting next to your parents.
Yeah, I'm gonna come outside.
You step out onto the balcony. You see, as described, the Archimandrite on the edge of Promontory, pulling vast sums of power out of your astral turtle friend.
Clock him, and I'm going to remember to target him.
What are you targeting him with?
I'm going to cast a fun little 4th level spell called Rolithim's Psychic Lance.
Oh no. That's painful.
I love that spell.
It's alright.
He succeeded his saving throw, so half damage. Now, I have a question. You have an edge on the Archimandrite. Would you like him to re-roll his save? So that is a yes. Int save. That's a natural 1. So I guess instead he takes full damage.
It is incapacitated.
That's 36. Nope. I'm bad at math.
I got it. It was another 13 because he took 28, or another 14 damage because he took half of 28.
Damn. All right, that works.
So, you use this psychic power, and he's like, "You have nothing. You know, I've got all this power." You're like, "I have divine energy, and I know you." Ah!
I know the shit you've gone through, and I can tell your mother if I wanted to.
I've spoken to your mother already. She says I can kick your ass.
Just wait
She
till your
gave me
mother gets home.
explicit permission. Just wait till my mother hears about this.
Deck.
Wait, hang on.
Or no, there's more from Egg.
I'm gonna give.
But wait.
I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Ganache.
Oh no. That's gonna make me sad later. Deck.
Not that he needs it.
Deck is going to come over here into the doorway. Is going to target my friend. And I'm going to throw another Psychic Blade at her. Why do I have disadvantage?
Just good knock.
Ow. Hold on. Try again. I apologize. That was my bad. He's technically coded as an enemy because he could have been when you fought him originally.
Gotcha. So she takes 21 damage, 22 damage.
Sadly,
No,
she
you
dies.
bastard.
Deck, you have kill-stealed Teridia from Victor.
You've killed the mood.
I wasn't gonna kill her.
Well, Deck sure did.
She was on my hit list first. She and I were fighting up on top of that rock, and she hit me with a bunch of shit.
She
Note
did
to
hit you
self.
with a bunch of shit.
Note to self: throw deck off of.
And then I'm going to target the Archimandrite. And since he's incapacitated, is this with advantage or no?
No.
It is not.
But is it an auto crit if it hits?
No.
That it is.
Oh,
But
that
it did
doesn't
not.
hit.
Hold on a second.
Is there an omen that you have read where it hit actually?
There may be.
Is there an omen in the stars that I need to know
I believe,
about?
I believe there is an omen in the stars that. Hold on here. I should probably target. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, D6 will.
Oh, I don't know if a D6 will save him. My armor class, he's dead.
14.
No, that's not going to get it done.
Worth a shot.
I wish I could add my bardic to that.
The astral turtle will continue to struggle. It cannot free itself from the void drill, though the void drill is only kind of sucking energy out, but not at the rate it used to. And Garnock is going to leap over the both of you and like crab run, gorilla run, like all the way to the front and just look forward to cracking open this Archimandrite and feasting on his delicious innards. Come on, I just need you to hit.
Oh my god.
You know what? Never mind. He tried.
Wait, doesn't he get Bardic on one of those things if he wanted to?
It does.
Yeah.
You got bardic on the first claw.
Does he?
Yeah.
He can add it to any attack he wants.
But let's put it on the first one.
No, we're going to put it on the bite. The bite does more damage.
Huh?
Oh.
Roll in 8. Roll in 8.
He did not roll an 8, unfortunately. The 2 wouldn't have got it on the claw either. Anyway, the Archimandrite's turn now. He starts his turn stunned, but can save out of it, or is it just stunned?
No, it's incapacitated until the start of Fia's next turn.
Oh, okay. So he's still incapacitated this turn. Sister Selka is going to be like, what the hell? And then it's Victor's turn.
Guess I'll mosey on down there.
Time to...
Deck over here, kill stealing.
Quick, you can kill steal. There's one enemy left.
I'll move here, and then I don't know. Is that? Oh, yep, that ends my movement. Okay. There I am.
All right. Rothamir?
Well, we'll start with the guiding bolt. But I can't make that better with.
Nope.
Then we'll just continue with the luminous arrow. That will also miss.
This is getting...
How many
rough.
times have you rolled a 1 tonight?
Too many.
More than I would
Hey,
like.
would you like to do something to save Keith from the Archimandrite?
I would love to.
Now that he is no longer stunned, as it is the start of your turn.
So I'm gonna hop off the balcony. I can get to right here. And I'm gonna use my racial feature to pull me in closer another 10 feet.
Okay. And then? He seems to have shaken off your previous attack.
I'm gonna cast He's a spellcaster, but he's also an elf.
He is both of those things.
Hmm. It's the final battle. I'm gonna cast Call Lightning.
Okay.
Overkill, but why not? Yeah. Obviously, I'm only going to hit him.
Target a bunch of people. There we go.
Nobody gets to see the battle now. Sorry.
20 damage. He's still alive.
He needs to stop it.
All right. Dak, would you like to kill steal the Archimandrite?
Yes, please.
It's not kill stealing. We all have beef with this guy. I just want him dead.
How would you like him to die?
Hold on. With sneak attack.
Kill stealing everything.
With sneak attack.
Kill steal, I see.
I'd also like to throw the second blade.
Sure.
I knew I should have used Blight again.
Please tell me you send him over the edge. That would be so sick.
Yeah.
I see. So I have Garnock in front of me, egg. I'm gonna slice my blade, and you'll see sort of like what is that movie with the curve in the
Wanted,
bullets?
where they curve the bullets.
Yeah. You're gonna see the blade come right around. And it's gonna be spinning and lodge itself in his neck, right by the jugular, and cause him to fall over the edge and drop the void drill as he's going.
He does that exact thing. Also, as he drifts away into the edge of the astral plane, his body comes into contact with the Aurora Australis and immediately disintegrates into a mass of stardust.
I'm gonna launch myself at the tongs and get Keith out of there.
Okay. You can easily do that. You pop them. Keith comes out. And it's like, whop!
I'm gonna hug him and start crying. Just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm never gonna leave you again. Never.
So as you're there, the finger of land you're on kind of extends into the astral sea, out toward the astral plane itself. There are various ancient stones, gnarled trees, patches of grass grow on this slope, leading up to the brink of eternity. At the brink, you have already cast the Archimandrite and its void drill off into nothingness. But as you have defeated him, there seems to be not much left to do out here in the end of space, other than do what you came here to do. The living star, taxed and weak-looking, clings to you, egg, looking dauntingly out in space, almost fearful of the final step that it must take into the astral plane. What do you... Oh, Garnock looks at you and goes, our pact has been honored. Do not call upon me again. And disappears.
2 weeks later, Garnock, open this jar of pickles for me.
I will call upon you again, but you're welcome to decline.
He just dissolves into a pile of lobsters that fall off the edge into space.
See you at the next tea party.
You're standing here on this outcropping, inches away from where the material plane ends and the astral plane begins.
I'm going to look at Keith. And has he like lost hit points?
No. He just
Okay.
He's lost magic.
Gotcha.
Though that may, not be an issue once he becomes a real star.
Oh, that's the thought that counts, I guess. I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna start not just purring. I'm gonna start humming a little tune that Thea is not immediately creative enough to think of, but just a little lullaby that my mother used to sing to me, to me and Beans when we were scared at night. And I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay. That happens. And with your extra divine juice, it is even cooler than it was before. Charging the...
Did not post in chat. Hang on.
The Astral Turtle a bit.
There you go. I targeted him. What the hell? Saying I needed... Being dumb.
I don't know. And so you've hummed a bit. You've created a beacon of hope to lift its spirits. And then do you offer him up to the astral plane?
Time to let go.
Keith floats in the air. For a moment, the living star hesitates. Then, with a look back at you, it joyfully soars out into the silvery darkness. As the small, strange creature swims out into the astral sea, the great aurora australis seems to bend down toward it. Coils of ethereal green and blue and purple glowing brighter and brighter until they fill the sky. Gleefully, the living star flies through the coils of light, exulting in its new freedom. As it swoops by overhead, you can see its prismatic eyes shine with a joyful light. The coils of the great aurora flow and shift around the living star like a thing alive, as if reacting to its flight. Even as you watch, a face forms in the light of the aurora, the face of a great dragon. The eyes of the dragon regard you closely, but it does not speak. Somehow you sense that you stand in the presence of a great cosmic power. You hear a voice that seems to come from the world all around you, whispered in the breezes, in the grass, blinking amongst the stars themselves. What do you wish?
I kind of look over at Egg.
What the fuck? Take your entire stock.
I was not prepared for this.
No, I'm just like, do we still have the mental link up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
It was 3 hours. I don't think it's been 3 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're good.
Just gonna go like, do you really want Beans back?
I mean, there's money on the turtle. We could just go pay for resurrection.
Well, that's the problem. There's a book.
Bean,
Can't resurrect out of that book. We've already had this discussion.
we tried.
Not normally.
I wish for Beans to be free.
Here, she wished for free beans.
Free beans it is. 1 plate. No.
I wish for beans and tortilla to be free.
And the rest of you? Do you just let that singular wish be the only thing that is...
Deck would be thinking to himself that he wishes that the trial with Blinken went in our favor and we were able to get back to the Forgotten Realms because I really want to go see my family again.
I wish we could do that all over again.
All
No,
over
no,
again,
no,
you
no,
say? No. Time begins to rewind.
No.
No, we can't have that.
Aw. Time paradoxes are so.
I mean, power-wise, that could probably be arranged, but we're not doing that.
Let's see.
I'm put into a coma.
Let's see.
We're just gonna leave him here.
In
He'll
addition
sleep
to
it
being
off.
able to return to our home, I would like to see something happen positive for the home of these elves here.
Okay. So you put voice to that wish as well.
Yeah.
As you throw these wishes out into the ether in front of this being of cosmic power, the living star swoops down to you again, warbling sweet notes of ecstatic joy. Whop, whop, as it goes by. It begins to fly in circles around you, glowing ever brighter with each pass, leaving in its wake a trail of glittering light. Brighter and brighter, the light glows until the light is all that you can see. Your body seems to tingle all over as glittering light dusts your skin, and rising tones of thousands of tinkling chimes fill your ears. With a sudden crescendo, the light flashes and is gone. As the notes of music fade, you realize your wish has been granted. The living star is not yet finished, however. With sudden swiftness, the turtle shoots off into the sky like a prismatic comet. The long tail of the comet arcs like a glittering rainbow behind it as the shining star disappears into the distance. The magic of the star does not fade, however, but instead it spreads. Slowly, the magic takes form of a vast new land, a new planet is born underneath your feet. And that it doesn't even end there. The expanse continues as the material plane begins to consume this section of the astral, changing it forever as it spreads into a new galaxy almost. New stars begin to light up. A new sun begins to rise on what is now the rocky shore of an ocean on the edge of Promontory. The craggy hills roll down into grassy plains, rising up into newly made mountains. A brand new continent is forming at your feet. At the water's edge, the world expands into where the astral plane once was and just continues on in all directions. Far away, the distant light of the living star begins to fade from sight, and from the eastward sky behind you, a ray of rosy sunshine strikes your shoulder. You look up, you realize a couple of things. One, there's now a new land for the astral elves to live upon, a whole new planet born solely for them. And also, you hear a familiar voice groaning as if getting up from sleep, a long, long sleep, as your brother Beans kind of unfurls under a patch of grass, as if he had been curled up on it all this time. And he very sleepy-eyed kind of looks up. His fur's all patchy from where it's been leaning against the grass.
Just like that.
Yeah, just like that.
Sorry.
Do you do anything?
I just kind of look at him, and my first thought is, oh shit, my wish has been misinterpreted. I was under the impression he was, his soul was bound to that book, and I wanted him to be able to move on. But he's here now. Wait, Tortilla.
Turns out Tortilla was alive the whole time, but I guess now your parents can't ground her anymore. She's free.
Freed from.
I gotta find her now. That's my next mission.
Yeah. Who knows where she could be? She's free.
She died when we were very young, so maybe she's back at the colony.
Maybe.
That's gonna be hard to explain. Anyways, I look at my brother. You fucking sold me out to a lich.
He just like rubs his eyes and he's like, "What are you even? What? How'd you get here? Where am I?"
I'm gonna kick your ass. I tackle him.
Those two like tumble down a hill. Rothamir, a long dead, or at least as you thought, sending stone crackles with new life in your pocket.
I'll pull it out.
And he goes, "Cadet Rothamir, where are you?"
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Is it who I think it is?
It is. It is your commanding officer.
How have you been these past years?
I thought everything was correct, but now for some reason I checked my books and you've been AWOL for the last few years. You and the rest of your crew. I thought we had something doesn't seem right. Our records, I don't know. You went out on a mission and this is the first time that this stone has been able to contact you.
Well, we are definitely far away from home.
Well,
at the moment.
Get your crew together and get back here. You got work to do.
We'll discuss that when we arrive. I'll fill you in on as much as we can.
The Hadozi kind of gives like a little soldierly gruff and goes, "Well, make it quick. These ships don't fly themselves."
Oh, we know that.
Hey, Egg. I know you weren't with us at the academy when we were training to be star chasers, but our fourth kind of had to leave, and you've been with us for so long. Do you want to come with us?
He like sits up from beating his brother in the face. Like, ah.
Sure. On one condition.
Which is?
Where is Tortilla?
Don't know.
Roll credits.
Have you seen my sister Tortilla?
Well,
No, don't make that noise. We'll get sit down. Don't do it. Disney will find us.
Right.
There is no escape from Disney.
But anyway, thus
I don't plan on being stuck there anymore, guys.
Anyway,
So possibly.
Importantly, thus ends the campaign. Whatever decisions you make will be made. It'll be great. But you got your wishes of sorts. You've made the Astral Elves a new home. That was nice. And you let Keith go become a new star. How do y'all feel?
That's tired and sad.
Yeah, I bet.
It's occurred to me that there's going to be a plot point that's never going to be resolved.
That is probably
Egg
true.
is like celestial now,
About that. A little bit.
and also still blue.
And also still blue.
Dabba-dibba-da.
Celestial blue cat. Also a catosphere to some people.
Did Egg ascend to become a celestial catosphere, which was
Potentially.
originally?
You have the power.
I've got the power.
We'll write that fanfic later. But
Don't test me. I might.
you could. You could. I won't stop you. But yeah. So that is the end of this particular Star Chasers campaign. Thank you everyone for spending some time with us and watching and having, all the good times. I think we're going to maybe try to do a debrief fun chat next week if we feel like it. If not, I don't know. You'll probably see us later doing other things. It'll be cool, I promise. But yeah. So again, thanks for watching, everyone. If you'd like, what we do and would like there to be more of it, please drop and follow, a sub, all that good stuff. If you are a Twitch Prime member and have a free Prime sub laying around, it is free for you and would really help us out. Otherwise, feel free to catch up with past episodes of this and our other shows on the YouTube channel, and or just come hang out with us on our Discord. We're very friendly people. We like to talk. So feel free to stop by, and we can be. If people talk, we will talk. That's how this works. But anyway, come hang out with us on Discord, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. All those links are below. I believe we do have the continuation of our Tomb of Annihilation now moving into Tomb of Horrors, if I remember correctly.
That's what it sounds like.
Tomb of Horrors roundup to finish up that little bit, and then we'll be doing whole nother campaigns from that point forward. Other than that, thank you, sincerely. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us and watching and having a great time. But other than that, continue to chase the stars, and goodbye.